All right, so welcome back to the next episode of Lost Tales of Eriador, and we're going to start with Eucalio. Just because Eucalio, oops, hold on, let me fix up my stream here so we can actually see you. Great. Just because you have a very important decision to make. Um, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back in time a little bit, and you're going to have a private conversation with Mother. What is her name? Mother begins with a W. I have her here. Mother Wendra.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. So you've just returned from the Hill of the Sleeper.
Mm-hmm.
You have saved her, but now they have caught wind that you are bound for Saruman. And this gives them great pause for fear
Mm-hmm.
because they know Saruman is, uh, amongst other things, very deep into ring lore. And they
Yeah.
know the sleeper is connected with the rings.
Mm-hmm.
And they know that if Saruman knows of her existence, then he may disturb her to find some secrets of said rings.
Mm-hmm.
And they do not want that.
And
And they have
technically,
done.
they also know that I am carrying a ring. So there is that.
So knowing your destination,
Mm-hmm.
knowing your dilemma, Mother Wendrath will pull you aside
Mm-hmm.
and say, Lady Eucaliel,
Mother Wondrous.
before you is a very difficult choice. I've asked the rest of your company not to swear an oath not to proceed to Saruman. Will you swear such an oath as well?
It is a difficult decision for me because, unfortunately, I personally have already sworn an oath to deliver important documents to him. And can't very well have conflicting oaths. I understand your concern, however, um, and I'm open to any suggestions as to how we can rectify this because I don't think I don't think it would be a good idea to violate the oath that I've already sworn.
There is a way, but it comes with great risk to yourself.
What do you suggest?
We have herbs, we have medicines, often used to help people recover from mental traumas. These allow the recipient to forget recent events. However, memory is a fickle thing, and sometimes more is lost than intended.
Hmm. I do understand that issue. I'm just concerned with what I carry that forgetting recent events might put people in jeopardy. If I don't remember or understand the risk that we're under. And I suppose the solution to that would be I could give it to someone else, but I don't think that's a good idea either. What about this? Are these herbs and medicines something that I can administer myself if need be?
We would not allow you to leave Swantown without taking them first.
Mm.
I will extend the same invitation for such drastic means to the rest of your company too, if they so desire. And you will be escorted out of Swantown.
Mm.
And you will find yourselves at our borders with no recollection of ever having been here.
Hmm. I think that's definitely something that I should talk with the others about. I'm not against the idea, but even if I'm the only one who takes them, they need to know that that's happening.
This is fair.
So, for clarity, madam,
You're not there.
You're not there.
oh,
This is a private conversation.
my bad.
But don't worry, I'm about to let everyone know. So yeah, I will I'll just say, I want to go talk with the rest of my fellowship and then give them my answer.
Okay. So above table, this is what this means. We're going to be retconning things a little bit to give you guys an opportunity to take this option. However, the consequence is if you do decide to take these herbs and medications, you each need to make a saving throw. Okay, this will be a wisdom. Hold on, just let me double check this. Wisdom and Constitution. This will be a wisdom saving throw. If you fail, for an unforeseen amount of time, you will have disadvantage on any kind of old lore check.
Gotcha.
Anything sort of memory related.
Exactly.
But it's not like we're going to lose a level or something.
No, no,
No.
no. You'll just forget things.
Had to ask.
I mean, honestly, in the scheme of thing, the person who's at the most jeopardy of forgetting the most is Eucaliel because she's been alive the longest. Uh, but yeah, I will go back to the others and let them know and just say, do you think that this is an option, at least for myself? I'm not going to suggest that anyone else takes it, but for my own sake, I think I might need to.
That's preposterous. We're being bullied by these swamp dwellers.
I understand their concern, though. And if I had not already sworn an oath, I would be more than happy to swear this one. But
Does this mean we do not need to make an oath to not go to Isengard?
That is correct.
if you choose to take the herbs, you don't have to make the oath because you won't remember what they're trying to protect.
If we choose to brain damage ourselves.
Yeah. In fact, you'll have no recollection of Swantown or the Sleeper and the Hill or any of that.
Mm-hmm. But again, you don't have to take the oath. But Or you don't have to take the herbs. You could take the oath. But I feel like I feel like I need to follow through on what I promised. But I'm open to be persuaded otherwise.
Your mind is all you have, Yukaliel. We'll find a way to
Alright.
deliver the documents.
Turk was just about to say he's willing to go undergo some experimental drug therapy. Because yeah, I mean, I don't like I really felt Turk really felt that he was kind of being really cajoled into
Mhm.
not being able to help you take things to Isengard by making the promise
Yes,
or
the
pledging.
oath. Yeah.
Yeah, the oath.
Yeah, but like Eucaliel definitely doesn't hold it against anybody if they're like, no, I'm going to take the oath and not go there. Like it's her responsibility. She's not going to blame you. um, but I know that I'm sure some of you don't want to take the medication.
And if it matters at all, the sisters have refused both the
Mhm.
oath and the herbs.
Yeah. So regardless, they're still going to do what they've already done. Yeah. Well,
I mean, I already said I'd do the oath, so I'll stick by what I said.
all right.
Yeah, I think Zurich as well, right? I've got no reason to. I can stick outside the town, right? And hold on to whatever needs held on to, but or at least try.
That's
But,
true.
yeah, I can take the oath not to go to Isengard.
Well, that's a question. Is that the plan? Like if I take the herbs, will you all escort me close to Isengard and then
Well, I mean,
send me in
Good
alone?
luck.
Yep.
I mean,
You
if you
got this.
take if you take the if you take the oath and deliver the documents to Gandalf and let Gandalf deal with them at that point, I mean,
And she would break her other oath.
Yeah. Because my other oath was that I would personally deliver the documents to Isengard.
if you go into Isengard, I don't think you're coming back out.
Yeah.
Not with the sisters. I mean, if the sisters are taken care of by by the town and they don't get out, then sure. But if the sisters
Well, I
escape the
mean,
town, I don't. You know,
there's a long path between here and Isengard. And they'll probably be following us, not recognizing the fact that, like, yes, we already know that they were following us, but, not metagamey. They're definitely going to follow us. So we'll certainly have opportunities to deal with that. But again, like, Eucaliel isn't going to choose to do this if everyone is very much against her going to Isengard.
If you decide to take it, Turk will take it with you. So at least half the party or some of the party will be able to go on as far as possible with you. The other half will be able to be sort of watch over,
Gotcha.
so to speak.
Is everybody else okay with that?
your choice is your choice. I mean,
Well, sure, but we're a fellowship, so, you know.
I think this is an individual choice thing. To be honest with you, I mean, I don't see taking the herbs under any circumstances myself. I'd rather take the oath.
Well, that's
You might
true.
you've lived longer, a lot longer than the rest of them, but I'm older than the rest of them too. So
True. I think the only thing that is pushing me towards this option is because of the fact that, unlike everyone else, I already have an oath that will be broken.
right.
So I'm getting shadow points regardless. So it's just kind of like picking the lesser of two evils.
I think it is.
Yeah.
And I agree as well. Lesser of two evils.
And it's the pick the one that's not going to get you killed.
True. So you're saying that the lesser of two evils is to just take this oath, break the other one, and not go to Isengard at all. I'm just checking for clarification.
I think that's a clear
Well,
summary. Yeah.
the only problem with that, I personally think that's metagaming because we don't know that Sauron's evil.
True. We don't know he's evil. We do know that he might get information on the rings from me, and we know that the sisters have told me that as soon as my oath is completed, they will kill me.
Yeah.
So, although they did clear that with Moonstalker's, um, like they owed Moonstalker a life, and they cleared it with saying that. So technically, they
They've
won't
also
kill
still
me.
said they're still gonna. The one sister said she's still gonna kill you.
True.
One sister hasn't, but one sister has.
Yeah.
So,
So
so me saving Anna. Or am I getting the names
yeah.
mixed up here?
For
I
the
saved
most part,
Anna.
Orla is the
She's
nicer of the
or
two.
Orla, yeah. So Orla said that life for a life. Anna begrudgingly kept
Hmm.
quiet while she said it, and then
Yeah.
later said she's going to kill you after you deliver the documents
After I deliver
anyway.
the documents. Yep.
So
Yep. But once I break the oath, there's no reason that she has to even wait. So she's gonna try regardless. Um,
There was also quite a few tidbits of information given by the sisters that indicated that Saruman isn't necessarily a nice guy to work for.
mhm. And Gandalf already warned us that
It's there. Sorry, go ahead.
Saruman, number one, doesn't like getting lied to. Number two, has ways of getting information even if you don't want to give it to him. So we know that at least. That doesn't mean he's evil, but we know that behavior exists. But
Is there any way to pit the sisters against Ghostbird? Right? If the sisters don't take the oath, but they
which
go
they're not
anyway,
going to.
then doesn't Ghostbird come after them?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Mother Wendreth said, that they're
So
going to be imprisoned in Swantown.
let's bait the sisters into double crossing or single crossing, whatever. Getting on the to-do list for Ghostbird, and that solves the sister problem.
Well, true. I think they've already said that they're not making an oath, but they're probably going to try to break out anyway. So Ghostbird will be on them.
Right. That solves the sister problem.
Yeah. I don't want to slow us down too much. I think I'm going to risk it. I think I'm going to take the herbs. I'm not going to swear another oath.
All right. So as you agree to take the herbs, and Turk has as well. All right. And Zurich, Moonstalker.
No,
No?
I can role play it, but losing memories of my father and my clan is non-negotiable.
nope,
Not gonna
not an
happen.
option for me either.
Yep.
All right. And when Goldie gets back, I'll ask her if she took them or not. Okay. So she leads the two of you into a separate hut, and it looks like this hut has been dedicated to the sisters. It's kind of like a makeshift, um, hospital, so to speak. You can see something similar to the room that you saw in the Hill of the Sleeper, except
Mhm.
not as many herbs, not as complex equipment around. But it's clearly meant to heal and administer healing to those who need it. She asks that you lie down,
Mhm.
both of you, on two little earthen type beds, uh, basically mounds of earth laid out with moss and tall grasses to make it a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
And she immediately, like there are three wise women here,
Mhm.
and they immediately start a ritual. The room, you hear their soft, slow chants. The room begins to fill with this very pungent smell, something similar to tobacco and sage, until you're inundated with this uh, heavy aroma, and the room is filled with smoke. She asks that you close your eyes,
Mhm. Yep, I will.
and she asks that you open your mouth.
All right.
She pours a strange liquid into your mouth. It's very bitter,
Mhm.
um, very, very earthy, and you can taste the earth, and you can taste fresh green, something mixed in there. A little bit of, you swear there must be camphor in there too. It's just kind of disgusting.
Mhm. Sounds like it.
I need you both to make wisdom saving throws.
All right.
Your DC here is 18.
Okay. Save. Open.
All right. You both fall into deep slumber. Um, some villagers come and take you out while you're still asleep on cots.
Mhm.
The rest of you, um, uh, Zurich and Moonstalker, you see your friends fast asleep on these cots. And Mother Windrith says, they shall sleep until you have reached the borders of Swanfleet, upon which they will awaken and have no recollection of this place. Now you have sworn oaths not to reveal our existence to Sarma, not to go to Isengard and risk revealing us. You shall be bound by those oaths, but I ask that you also not remind your comrades of your time here at Swanfleet. They will have questions. They will not understand how they got there, what they're doing. The last thing that they will remember is being found by Ghostbird. The events of the last few days will be gone, and perhaps more. Do you
Okay.
understand?
Zurich tugs his beard.
If they ask, all you need say is that the mists of Swanfleet overcame them.
You should have mentioned this before administrating these herbs. I do not like to lie to my friends.
What did you expect? That you would have your memories and they would not, and they would not ask questions?
I have no idea. This is your ritual.
Well,
Well, technically, the mists of Swanfleet is exactly what happened to us in the little room. So you're not lying.
Zurich's oath is not to go to Isengard. That's what he's tugging his beard to. This other stuff is technicalities.
Yeah.
very well. The, the fate of our community The fate of the sleeper in the hill relies upon your discretion. And I trust you not to betray that trust.
I
Their
won't live
journey-
up to it, honor my oath.
Their journeys. Thank you once again for rescuing the sleeper and ensuring her safety. You will not be forgotten. And with that, you guys are escorted to the borders of Swanfleet, and you wake up just outside. And then the events that we described last session when you guys began your journey unfolded. A couple of nat ones happened.
Mm-hmm.
A poor Goldie was off scouting for you guys, ran into a little bit of trouble, and you found the tracks of one of the sisters and some blood leading off down the north-south road in the direction of Isengard. However, before you had a chance to pursue, you realized that you yourselves were being pursued and find yourselves in a very difficult situation now where there we go. Emerging from behind a tree, stepping over. Oops. There we go. Let's do this. See everything. Stepping over behind a tree, stepping from behind a tree and over a fallen log. An enormous warg, and on his back, a rather intimidating looking orc. Moonstalker, you recognize this as Snarva. So before we roll initiative, I just kind of plopped your tokens onto the map. Place yourselves anywhere in the clearing that you would like.
Okay.
Which direction are we traveling in this clearing?
From left to right.
Okay. And I would be further back.
So there's no surprise. We heard them, they heard us. We can position ourselves.
Yeah, this is while you're you just discovered that Goldie has been abducted, likely by one of the sisters. And you realize that there are other tracks and you guys are being pursued too. So there's no matter of surprise here. But this is the exact situation when you realize, shit, we're being hunted.
And where is the warg relative to this clearing?
Yeah, you have to zoom out a little bit.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick question before we
Mhm.
go into combat stuff.
Mhm.
In the amount of time that we have been traveling,
Mhm.
has Feyendil returned, having found another creature to send its message?
Can you make a hunting check?
Okay. Hunting. Check. 17.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Feyendil's back with me.
Yep.
Because that would have been another weird thing. Waking up and being like, where's Feyendil?
Yeah, Vandel
All right.
has returned.
Mhm.
Basically, would have found you pretty much as soon as you leave Swanfleet.
Yep.
Vandel would have returned.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
Probably been like, yeah, I found a creature to send that message for you. I'm like, thanks. What message?
Okay. Give me a second
I
here.
was muted. I have a question. You said it's
Mhm.
a snarfa or snarva?
It is Snarva.
Snarva? Okay. I was looking back through my notes. I didn't find anything from you or me, even in text messages about him. So I'm not
Um,
recalling who he is.
he is the orc. The orc that has been was responsible, we believe, for some atrocities in your past.
Okay.
He was also been the orc that has been uh, responsible for a lot of the raids that have been happening uh, east of the Grey Flood.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay, so you guys are good where you are?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to reveal where the others are, where they come out from. Second. Okay. And here we go. This is where we'll roll for initiative.
Okay. Wonderful.
Clicked it, but I'm not seeing anything.
It
It's
doesn't
on the.
show up in the.
Yeah, you have to go to the encounter tab to see the initiative order.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. All right. So looks like Eucaliel, you are first.
Yeah, which is relatively good.
All right. So you see emerging from various directions around you a number of smaller wargs with smaller orcs
Mm-hmm.
on their backs. Some of them are sneering at you, and Snarva commands to them, "The ranger. I want the ranger's head."
Then I am going to back away from the closest ones here because I don't do that melee combat thing. So I'm gonna.
In terms of movement as well, these brown spots are like little mud pools, and they're going to be
Uh-huh.
difficult terrain,
Okay.
as is anything that's under heavy trees.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move right here under or next to this like bush or something that's right here.
Yep.
Get
I'm
a
a
little
tree.
distance. Yeah. And then I'm going to so these the smaller ones, they are traveling next to each other. They're not like
They're actually
riding on them.
they're riding them.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I will target the warg 2, and see if I can take it out.
Okay.
Well, or
So
at
just
least
so you know,
hit it.
the wargs are medium-sized, and these orcs are small, whereas Snarva is medium and Wordcut is large.
Gotcha. Still want to see if I can like topple the. What kind of weapons are the orcs, the smaller orcs wielding? Does it look like?
Let me just double check.
Scimitars.
Who's more
Yes.
dangerous?
They look like they look. It's called a jagged knife, but it looks like a curved scimitar blade.
Okay. And I don't see any bows or anything like that.
No, they're just
Okay.
pure melee.
All right. Okay, I will I'll shoot it at Orc 2 then. So yeah. Can you do anything first? I don't think so. That's a horrible attack.
All right, 12. And this was against the orc.
Yeah, Orc 2.
Let me just double check his AC here. No, that's a miss. These guys are wearing like ragged leather and hides kind of thing, and just kind of just a little missed by just a bit.
First time Eucaliel has missed with her bow.
Not another one.
She
All right.
apparently forgot some of her archery skills.
All
Probably
right, so
forgot. Yes, you forgot to let go of your breath.
Yep.
We're all disappointed. Trust us.
Mm-hmm.
And this is daytime when this is happening?
No, this is dusk.
Dusk? So do we have torches? Or is it not that dark?
It is just turning dark.
Okay.
So work that just moves forward, snarls, and it will hold its action. In case any of you decide to try and get past it, it will attack. Warg 2 will approach and attack. It's going for Moonstalker, but Eucaliel is in the way. Just going to measure the distance here. 30 feet. These guys can easily cover that distance. They bound across. And the warg will bite.
Check. Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right, I need you to make that DC 12 strength save.
Okay. Strength save. Oh, wow. I have
All
0
right.
strength.
So you are not knocked down. This warg just comes and like in a matter of like 2 or 3 leaps and bounds, it is on you, takes a small chunk out of you, but is unable to knock you off your feet. And it is now Zurich's turn.
All right. I see the nip from the warg, but I think I'm gonna step up and swing at the orc riding the warg.
Okay, just so you know, the orc is actually occupying the same space as the warg.
Okay.
Just-
Yeah, I kind of almost like want to come up behind it and try to
Okay.
smack him off of it. So, axe one-handed. Use.
Nice.
That is a solid hit. 12, 13 points of damage on the orc.
Yeah. So that's a
Yeah, he just. Tell me how you destroy this orc.
yeah, that's a D8. That's max damage for me. The orc is just transfixed on the warg biting Eucaliel. So I come up behind him and lop his head off, and it goes rolling into the dried leaves off into the brush.
All right. That orc is dead.
Nice.
I will remove him. Okay. Anything else from Zurich?
I will circle around the warg and get to this position. Try to lure him this way.
This is a difficult terrain here, and where you ended up. Because you're kind of in a.
Then I don't
bog.
want to go into the bog. Yeah, so if I stood here, I'll get closer to the Eucaliel. End of turn.
Okay.
All right. That's weird. It is now Warg 1's turn. All right, that is this one on the bottom. Is that Warg 1? Yes, it is. So it's going to bound up. Can it make it there? Easily. So it's going to come at you this way. Orc is on its back, and it will bite you. Moonstalker does a 7 hit. No, it will probably 11.
Where do I see my armor class again? Sorry.
Uh,
Skills.
No,
Yeah,
if you have to open up your character sheet. Hold on, I have it here.
12. Nope, he misses.
He misses. All right. That is his turn. That brings us to Warg 3. And he's actually going to come up here on this side of you with his orc on his back. And they have pack tactics, so he now has advantage on you. Nat 20
Yeah.
for 9 points of damage. Moonstalker. And I need you to make a DC 12 strength save.
Hmm.
13.
13.
Nice.
You're still on your feet. All right. Orc 1. That's the one here. He will attack you, Moonstalker, with his jagged knife. For 3 points. I'm assuming an 18 hits.
Yep.
All right, for 3 more points of damage, and I need you to make a DC 13 Constitution save.
Nope.
All right, you are poisoned. So you'll have disadvantage on all your attacks and ability checks. All right, that brings us to Turk.
Yikes! 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 I noticed my mic for some reason is kind of hot, and I can't figure out a way to dial it back within alchemy. So I'm
Yeah.
flipping back and forth. So
No worries.
okay, Turk's going to move over here and do his best to backstab. Wow, hard to say. I think I'll go for the warg. That way the orc will hopefully fall off and at least have a turn of no combat. But I'm also able to flank and give flank advantage.
Okay. So we'll see. We'll put you actually. I'm gonna move this orc just like over here for now, just
Gotcha.
because he's at, and you can flank by standing there.
Okay. So, am I remembering correctly? Short sword is short sword is flanking, stealthy enough as far as this attack goes.
Yeah. Yep. You have advantage on your attack for the flanking. $20 is going to hit for 6 points of damage. Now go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage.
Now, once per turn, I'm able to do 2d6 stealth damage.
Yep, that's your sneak attack, right?
Mhm.
This is called stealth damage, and then there's also sneak attack, which is separate.
Oh, really?
That's weird.
What's the name of that ability?
There's sneak attack, treasure hunter, and then there's. I apologize. Yes, this is just the way I have it arranged on my character sheet. It's
Okay.
sort of one below the other. So yes, 2d6.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Apologies.
No worries. Another 8 points of damage on the warg. It is grievously wounded by your swing, but it is still alive. All right. Anything else from Turk?
Grievously wounded. So I've moved a slight about, basically 5, 10, sort of 15. Is that correct?
About that, yeah, I think so.
Moved, dodged. No, I'll end my turn.
All right. 3 will attack Moonstalker. That's going to be a miss. Orc
That's a
2
miss.
is dead. That brings us to Snarva. Snarva. He is going to, how far away is he? He is on, still too far. All right. So instead, he is going to and with that roar from his beast, all of his compatriots now have advantage on their next attack.
Oh man.
Moonstalker, you are up.
I will draw my long sword and attack Orc 3.
Okay.
And that's going to mess, obviously, with the 2.
Let me double check their armor class.
Going to be an 8.
Yeah, that's a miss. All right. Anything else from Moonstalker?
Yeah, I'm going to yell. A coward is always, Snarva, but it will be your head that falls this day.
Nice. And so you draw your sword and you swing madly at this snarling warg in front of you, but slightly off balance with the 2 of them in your face, as well as the 2 orcs on their backs swinging at you. It's a bit much, and you miss. Eucaliel, you are up.
Okay. Trying to see if my dagger is actually useful. I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to we can still do action disengages, right?
Correct.
Yep. Okay. So I will take my action to disengage
Okay.
and I will get behind. I would go farther, but of what I'm going to do next, I'm going to go behind Zurich, and then using my cunning mind ability, I'm going to use my bonus action to give him a help action
Ooh,
because I can do that.
awesome.
So you get advantage on your next thing because I'm helping you, which is why I couldn't back up further.
Awesome.
But that's it for me.
Thank
All
you.
right, nice. Workgut will continue to stalk forward. He wants to get within 20 feet of. There we go. Continue to stalk forward. Warg 2 in front of Zurich will go now. He's engaged with you, so he will continue. He will attack you, Zurich.
Okay, AC 19.
All right, he has advantage on his attack.
What a coincidence. So do I. Oh, that hits.
That's a hit for 3 points of damage,
All right.
and I need you to make a DC 12 strength save.
1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. Let me take the damage.
You said it was only 3 damage though.
Okay, took the damage and strength save.
Yep.
Skills.
You can just click on actually the strength save thing in the journal. That should.
Oh,
That'll.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
12.
12, just what
Just
you need
nice.
to stay on your feet.
All right.
And Zurich, you are up.
All right. At 34 HP. I'm doing it on my Google Sheet as well. All right. I will swing with advantage at that warg. So action, battle axe, use, drag up, advantage. Crit.
And a nat 20. Yeah.
15 points of damage on this warg. Oh, he is grievously wounded too, but still up.
Oh, that's because of the crit damage. All right.
Yeah.
I will stay put.
All right. Brings us to warg 1. Attacking with advantage. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I'm just going to roll again. Both are miss. All right, so it misses. Warg 3 will attack. Moonstalker. I'll do it right this time. 19.
Armor class is only 12, so.
All right, so you'll take 6 more points of damage and another strength save.
How are you looking, by the way, Moonstalker?
Pretty. 7 hit points.
Okay.
Fail
I'll
my
make my
saving
way
throw that
over on
time.
my turn.
All right, so you are knocked prone as this warg just pounces on you and knocks you off your feet. And Orc 1 will swing down at you with advantage. For 5 more points of damage. And you're already poisoned, so that doesn't matter. All right, Turk, you're up.
How are the orcs riding the back of the wargs?
How are they looking?
Are they bareback? Are they on saddles? Or something in between?
They're bareback.
Bareback.
Don't forget, there is a warg there that's almost dead, I think.
No, I've got that. I was trying to figure out the best way to use my bonus action.
True.
Going to attack warg.
Org 1. All right.
Oh, that's one. I thought it was like left to right, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Oh, yeah, they're numbered. If you hover over them, you'll see what they are.
Okay. Advantage, right? Flanking.
Mhm.
Yep.
2d6.
21 for 9 points of damage.
Okay.
You don't bother. How do you dispatch this war in front of you?
How tall is it? It's medium sized.
It's medium. Yeah, it's like a large dog.
Well, not to get too graphic, but I'll disembowel it just for the sake of revenge.
Shh, unzip it.
Okay.
Yep.
Sound good?
All right. So Warg 1. His guts spilled on the swampy ground, and he is no more.
Now I have several options as far as bonus actions go. So the orc is down there. I don't want
Do you need to make a dex save for the orc? I'm just going to roll a d20 to see if he manages to avoid getting... Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do it with advantage. I'll just take the first roll. It's an 11. No, he is prone.
Nice. Which means you have advantage on melee attack against him.
Yes, but I won't be able to do it this turn. But I do have a clever-handed. I can use my bonus action to use cunning action to make a dexterity check, such as sleight of hand. Would I be able to somehow use my sleight of hand as he was falling off the orc to sort of pick his weapon out of his hand, or otherwise sort of disarm him?
Yeah, sure. I'll allow it, but it's going to be very high DC.
We'll give it a try.
All right.
So that would be which? That would be
Sleight of hand.
right.
And
And
set the
normal,
DC
I
at
would.
17.
Oh bloody hell! Gotta try.
Yep. Let's
Let's
try.
try though. All right. Anything else from Turk? All right. Orc 3 will attack with advantage. For 6 points of damage on Moonstalker. Moonstalker down.
Yeah. I only had 2 hit points left.
All right. So Moonstalker goes down. The remaining orcs and Snarva all yell out in...
Do I don't
Glee.
know the system, so do I go below 0 here or not?
Oh, no, it just goes to 0.
Okay,
And you'll start making death saves.
sorry, just double checking.
All right.
Didn't mean to interrupt you about the
No worries, no worries.
orgs and orcs.
With Moonstalker down, you can see Snarva raises this enormous, wicked-looking spear. He was advancing so he could hurl it at Moonstalker. With Moonstalker going down, he just lets out a snarl. I'll have his head. And then he sees that you are the only one in range, Turk, but he'll hurl his spear at
God.
you.
Oh my god.
So I should have taken a dodge action.
It could have been a possibility.
Yeah.
He has advantage on this.
This is the first time. This is the first time Turks fought orcs.
They
Yep.
fight dirty.
16 hit. For 4 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right, so you get, you see this wicked spear go flying through the air and nail Turk right in the side You have this huge spear sticking out of you now.
Oh, jeez.
And
Well,
then
it was only 4, so it might have been a glancing blow.
maybe just kind of slides across your ribs, leaving a big gash there. And now he pulls out a wicked looking scimitar. This one is much larger than the smaller orcs are wielding, and he pulls out a shield. And he says, "I will have his head." Moonstalker, can you make a death save for me, please?
How do I do
Just
that
roll a
here?
d20. Just roll a
D20?
d20. Yeah.
Okay.
One failure.
One fail.
Is there a place to mark that anywhere on the sheet?
I think you can create a tracker for it if you want.
Yeah, you can make
Oh.
yourself a tracker.
Eucalio.
All right. Well, I was gonna help fight this thing, but
No, I got
we
this.
have things to do now. So I am going to let's see. Yeah, I am going to move in a way so that I'm not going in range of that warg. So, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go here and go over to Moonstalker, and I am double checking something because I'm pretty sure I have it. Yes, I do have a healer's kit. But also, yeah, he's unconscious, so healing could also still bring him up. So,
Yep.
I am going to, because the healer's kit will only bring him to 1, but if I use Leechcraft, I can potentially bring him higher. So I'm gonna rush over and I'm gonna murmur myself a little rhyme about healing people and use one of my rhymes of lore. And then I'm going to have my healer's kit and start doing Leechcraft on him. So if I'm remembering correctly, I have to make a medicine check. So medicine, and then I will add my rhymes of lore to that, which is a d6. Okay, so that's 17, which means he heals 7 hit points.
Nice.
Wow.
Cool.
That's a nice heal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I made sure to pump it as much as I possibly could. I could have even re-rolled the rhymes of lore, but I figured 4 was good enough.
No, yeah. Absolutely. Thank you.
You are welcome.
All
And
right,
that's
so-
my whole thing: action, bonus action, and movement.
All right, so Moonstalker, you are conscious with 7 hit points, but prone still.
Right.
Um,
And I'm assuming the enemy doesn't know that I'm conscious. Correct.
They might.
they might. They'll see you stirring.
They're going to
Um,
go after your head anyways.
Yeah.
Sorry, but
Worked gut.
I just didn't want to
Moves
risk you rolling a nat 1 on your death save.
And you're prone. Worked gut is going to try and step on you to keep you on the ground so his master can take your head. So he will.
So I assume that means my armor class is 11, just minus my dex as well. Crit, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back
and he's
down.
Down again.
Would have been 2 death saving throws had he attacked you while you were unconscious, though. So.
Oh no, I'm not complaining.
All right. Warg 2. Which one is that? That was this one. That's attacking you. It's only at
Yeah.
normal now. $16.
Attacking me.
16 is going to miss Zurich.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
Alright.
Yeah. He's 19.
Zurich, you're up.
Holy fort. Forced movement, right? I don't think I'm gonna be able to drag Moonstalker far enough away, right? There's difficult terrain in here, and I've only got 25 feet of movement.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah. All right, I will leave this warg. 5,
All right, I'll take that opportunity. To
10, 15. Yeah, go ahead and take it. Miss. And I will swing at Orc 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
I got an action surge to use, but I don't think now's the time to use it. It might be because Moonstalker is in trouble. I'll action surge and swing
Well,
again at that guy.
Oh, don't forget that guy's prone at the moment too.
Oh, Orc
yeah.
1 is prone?
Orc 1 is prone. Yeah, go ahead and make another attack.
Good
Roll again,
call.
yeah. Same thing.
No,
Holy
no.
jeez.
Oh yeah, because it's mhm.
All right, I will burn my Surge of Vigor and action surge and swing again at Orc 1.
Okay.
We got to start getting bad guys
Orc-
off the table.
Orc 1 is flanked, so Zurich should be getting.
No, he's not flanked.
I don't think there's double
But he is
advantage.
prone, so he's getting advantage anyways.
All right.
So to 12 points of damage on that orc. Describe
Yep.
how you kill that orc.
I bury my axe in his chest, and as he falls, I put my boot on his chest to wrench my axe back out. And that was 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement. Get in there. 20 feet of movement. End of turn.
All right. Warg 3. With Moonstalker down. Zurich, you are right there. He's going to attack you.
Okay.
He has advantage. Pack advantage because the Warg gut is right beside him.
Okay. Miss.
It's a miss. That high AC is clutch. All right.
Mhm.
Turk, you're up.
Word gut is large.
He is large.
I can use Hobbit sneakiness and pass under him to get to the other side. Which square do you want? Shall I occupy?
Whichever
one?
one you want. Either one will give you flanking advantage with Zurich.
I think I'll take this one.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so move there. Attack Wart Gut.
With advantage.
I should see. Oh, there it is. I was going to say I should see short sword dex, and I have, yeah. Oh God, please.
15 on Word Gut. Just let me double check his AC. That's a hit.
Yes.
Okay. Don't forget to do your sneak attack damage too.
And yes, do my extra damage.
Please do.
Dum, 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 dum.
You and Zurich are heavy hitters right now.
Rogue and fighter
Yep.
together again.
Okay. And at this point, use my bonus action to I can't use it to dodge, but I can use it to disengage.
Yep. And you have some movement left.
Oops, I'm moving the map. So 5, 10,
You've
15,
moved 15 so far.
20, 20, I can move 25.
Yep. That'll be it.
Yes, I was just going to say, hang on a second. This shrub here is that any kind of cover, or can
No,
I
it's
climb
not.
up it? No. Okay.
No, it's a small shrub.
Okay, I'm going to go. Okay, so I move 5, 10, 15 to get here, 20, and 25.
Okay.
Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Zurich. It's too late.
No sweat. No, I mean I was. He can still get to. Oh, never mind.
Orc 3. He will attack you, Zurich.
All right. Shield goes up. Clank.
That's a miss. All right, and that brings us to Snarva. How many? You've killed, oh, not just men, but Moonstalker's down. He wants his prize. But there's this pesky dwarf in the way. He will attack you twice with
Okay.
his massive scimitar.
Okay.
Actually, no. He will bash you with his shield first. See if he
Okay.
can knock you down first.
Okay. Oh.
That's a miss.
He
Alright,
falls
so
off.
that-
Falls off.
Oh my gosh. So the bash clearly misses. So he'll just swing with his scimitar.
Okay.
That's a miss. And he's snarling in disgust at this dwarf. It's foiling his plans. Moonstalker, can you make another death save for me, please?
That was so close to a nat one.
All right.
Close to a 22. Didn't you see the 20 there?
True, true. You're giving your healer a heart attack.
All right,
The rest
Eucalia.
of us as well.
Mhm.
Oh, when we get to civilization, we gotta get me some armor.
By the way, you can use fellowship points on death saves too. Just a reminder.
It's true. Yes, we've done that. Yep. But that's still only one death save, because when you came back up, it wiped the other one. One death save fail, I mean.
I took it off.
Yeah,
when
yeah,
I came
yeah.
up.
Only got one. All right, Eucalia. You're up.
Okay. Well, I can only heal one more time, so I'm not going to do it now, unfortunately. So I'm gonna attack somebody.
Warg
Okay.
2 is badly wounded.
Orc 2 is
That's
badly
this
wounded.
one. This one over
Orc 3
here.
and Orc 3 are untouched, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And Snarva is looking bloodied. Not Snarva, sorry, work.
Work gut, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take care of the ward because I don't want it to come after me. Because it doesn't have any targets right now. So I'm going to attack that warg. Just double checking everything. Yeah. Okay. Triple attack. Please hit this time. Okay.
Nice.
6 points of damage,
6 damage.
and it's already super badly wounded. How do you destroy this warg?
Arrow straight through the eye into the skull.
little pathetic yelp, it falls limp.
And then I am going to move here and use my bonus action to give help actions can't be used for death saving throws, right?
Correct.
Okay, then I will give my help action to Zurich.
Okay. Work gut. Just gonna try and come down on you hard, Zurich.
Okay.
With advantage.
Pack tactics.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, 11.
Hit.
Holy
Yeah.
11
Jesus.
points of damage. And I need you to make a DC 13 strength save.
All right, 11.
Stay on your feet.
11. Oh, dang it. Alright, minus 11. And I'm still standing.
Thank goodness.
And strength save.
Nice.
All right, you're on your feet still.
Alright.
And it is your turn.
Swing with advantage at Wortgut, the beast.
Okay.
Battle axe. Use with advantage.
19 is going to hit for 7 points of damage.
So I do have a question about the combat for
Mhm.
this. So we're normally rolling 2 anyway, correct?
Roll.
Well, with that advantage, we're still getting 2 rolls when we attack.
One of them is your damage roll.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. So that's what was throwing me. It made me wonder if there's something different from 5.
Yeah.
Yep, that's correct. Yeah. All right. Anything else from Zurich? The
Nope.
word gut is still up.
Alright.
Looking pretty badly wounded though.
Nope, no more features. That's all I can do.
All right. And how is Zurich looking? You don't have to tell me your hit points. Just tell me if you're
More than half.
bloodied. All right.
No, I
Yeah.
have more than half.
You have more than half left.
I still have more than half left, yeah.
Wow. You have so much HP.
I know, right? I am literally a meat bag.
All right. They'll spend one more round to try and get you out of the way.
Okay.
So he'll attack with advantage. Just a miss.
Oh my god, shield goes up.
All right. Turk, you're up.
Okay.
You can always do the same thing you just did. Run in,
no,
attack, disengage.
I know. I was rush in, jab, 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 rush out, or
Mhm.
try bow because bow seems to be a good weapon as well. And I get all the same bonuses as long as somebody else is engaging the enemy. So
Yeah.
Stay
You can
alive.
even move further away.
yes, stay
If-
alive.
You just won't have
Stay
advantage
alive.
on your attack.
I'm sorry.
You won't have advantage on your attack with a ranged weapon.
Okay, so time to move in.
Yeah.
Is that enough?
Yeah, you'll be in different terrain, but yeah, you have enough movement to do that.
Okay. How about there? No.
That's good, but not enough to get you. You need to move one more square up. You need to move 10 feet. Yeah, there
Yeah.
to get your flank.
Okay.
Get your flank on.
Oh, okay. And the monster warg, the hyena warg, is really quite injured.
I would say not on death's door by any means, but he's pretty badly hurt.
And I've got a rump attack. Oh. Let's do it.
Leave it to Hobbit to think about eating at a time like this.
19's going to hit for 8 points of damage
And 2d6.
and 2d6.
please.
Nice.
Hit.
Total of 15 points of damage. Wow. Describe to me how you kill Work Gut. That was unexpected.
Without crushing yourself underneath work
He-
gut.
He had
Um,
15 hit points left.
Wow.
Is Wortgut a male hyena warg or something else?
Male. Male dwarf.
You know what I went for then.
I thought, since you said the rup attack, he's gonna cut out a rup roast.
All right. So you just carve out Work Gut from behind. His pride and joy falls down along with half his guts.
And bonus action disengage.
All right. I'm going to make a quick saving throw for
Yes.
Snarva.
And where are you moving with your disengage?
Over here. Is that out of Snarva's?
No, you're right beside Snarva there. And he fails, so he is prone.
Oh, damn it! I didn't want to move that far then. Is it too late?
Hold on. Just let me take him off the map here. So you started down here. That took you 10 feet of movement to get to here. And so you just want to swing around up here. If you do that, he will still get an attack on you.
He's disengaged.
Although I bonus
Oh, you
action
disengage.
disengage.
Okay, you disengage. Sorry.
So I apologize. What is the order? Should I have waited for Snarva to have made the roll before I made my bonus disengage, or?
Yeah,
Because-
you would have seen him kind of get knocked off Snarva as Snarva dies. But yeah, so you'll see that he is prone now.
Okay, so if he's prone, I'm going to stay there and I'm going to try to do my best to occupy his attention.
Okay.
But as a disengaged opponent.
All right. 3. We'll attack Zurich.
Hits. Wow, for
Yes,
6.
for 6 points.
Wow.
Yowza.
And I need you to make a con save. This is against poison, so dwarves get resistance in this
Not
game.
in this, not in this
Okay.
Lord of the Rings thing. All right, so -6. Now I'm bloodied. And con save. Skills. Con. Save. I am proficient in it.
Nice.
And since I just learned it just a little bit ago, there's a con save under the attacking click.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right, so that is Orc 3. Snarva will now go. He will get up, and he is pissed. He is pissed. So what he
I was like,
does
"Look, you should have moved."
is he attacks his orc. He wants
Mm,
to knock the orc off that warg.
so that he can have it.
Exactly. So he'll just
You
bash him
guys
with.
aren't friends with each other.
That is totally something an orc would do.
And that orc's used to getting his head chopped off
And
anyway.
he misses with his shield bash, so he'll just like
Oh, he is having a bad day.
he is
Mhm.
having a very bad day.
Nobody recognized him. That's the one that got his head chopped off in
All
real
right.
hand.
He's still up. So the orc squeals in pain and surprise, but he's still alive. Okay. That brings us to Moonstalker. Can you make your next death save for me, please?
Is that the last?
No,
it's
that's the second
It's
one.
next one.
That's the second.
Next one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, We use a fellowship point now, or we use one later?
Well, we don't need to use one now because it's my turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Next
Um,
turn, if he fails, you can decide to use it then.
Yeah. Okay, so brief question to the group just to find out what you guys would suggest. I can use a healing kit to bring him to 1. I can use my last leechcraft to get more than 1, or I can attack something.
If anything, stabilize me. Don't use your last heal. But you may be better off attacking at this point.
Reset the death rolls, right?
Yeah, if I bring him up, it resets the death rolls.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just my thought.
But I would
please-
use your heal personally.
Okay, then I'll use the healer's kit, so that only brings him up to 1. Do I have to roll for? I don't think I have to roll for that. If I'm just
If you have the healer's kit, you do not need to roll.
yeah. So I will use my action, the healer's kit, to bring Moonstalker to 1 HP, and then
You.
as my bonus action, I am going to give the help action to Zurich because I'm assuming the Moonstalker is not going to be doing anything that needs a help action. So Zurich has
Alright.
my help action.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Does that help action stay with me if I move closer to Snarva?
I know I have to be near you when I give it to you. I don't know if it stays if you move.
I'll say, like, yeah. Go ahead and move. We'll give it to you.
Move and swing.
You going for Snarva?
Move. Snarva, yeah.
Hey,
24 is going to hit for 6 points of damage.
Yep.
Yeah, Snarva is not happy with this dwarf in front of him.
End of turn. It's flanking because of Turk anyway.
Okay. Warg 3. It's going to turn and attack you, Zurich.
Okay.
This time it is just a regular old attack. Yeah, it can be attacked, but that's just for damage. It won't give you advantage. All right, so Warg 3.
Miss.
That's a miss. All right, and that brings us to Turk.
Crazy damage though. Ouch.
Yeah.
Hurt.
Okay. Going to attack Snarva. Going to have to. Short sword, dex. Advantage.
Mhm.
Please.
Nice.
And 2d6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're hitting pretty hard, Turk.
17.
Nice hit.
Jesus. 17 points to Snarva. Okay.
Bonus no, I can't. Bonus action is not dodge, right? I would have to disengage.
I think you have cunning action dodge. Double check.
Yep. Looking myself.
Now, cunning action, there's something called uncanny dodge, but that's different than cunning action. Cunning action, I think, is disengage.
Yes. Yeah, disengage or double dash or
Yeah.
what
Hide.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was dodge, disengage, and dash. My bad.
I'm going to stay here because somebody else needs the flanking action.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No,
don't worry
no,
about it.
I've got the health.
I've got a feature I haven't used yet called Battle Fury. I haven't used it yet because I haven't need to, but I can get
Alright.
advantage if I do Battle Fury.
I'm going to stay right the hell where I am.
So
All right, that's cool.
Orc 3, after he got hit by his leader. Mhm.
Could I move along the edge of the pond to this location, and that way
Yep.
not have to be
You disengaged, right?
I can disengage and move that tiny bit.
Okay. Yep. Yep. Not a problem. All right. So Orc 3, after having seen his boss try and knock him off the warg and then try to kill him, is saying, fuck this. And he's
Mhm.
going to take off on his warg.
Ah,
And his boss is going to do a reaction and try and kill him for it.
Technically, so could Zerk, right?
Yeah, Zurich, if you want an opportunity attack.
yeah, sure. That's my reaction. I'll swing at him.
I don't know if you can take opportunity attacks as prone, but Moonstalker is also conscious right now. I could take one if you want it.
Yeah, it'd be disadvantage, but yeah.
Gotcha.
Already a disadvantage. Does it matter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Sure, I'll
All right.
stab at him with my sword.
Well, Zurich, you just, as this orc tries to lead his warg away, describe how you kill it.
I chop through his leg. He's
right.
one-legged. His new name is Peg.
All right.
Peggy.
And he just bleeds out horribly as he falls off the warg. The warg goes nowhere.
I
That
had
would've
on
hit too. Yeah,
disadvantage.
you just. you-
I was hitting the
still-
warg. I was just stabbing at the warg.
Oh, the warg hasn't moved yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought the warg
Yeah.
was him and the warg.
He was going to move with
Gotcha.
the orc, kind of forcing him to, but
And I didn't.
Is that-
I didn't stab then. Obviously,
Oh, that
so.
sucks.
Yeah.
the warg
well.
stays. And
Ooh,
now it is Narva's turn. Sees the opportunity. He will. We'll take. Go ahead, Turk. Take an opportunity attack on him.
Game turn.
Let's go.
Okay, so opportunity attack, short sword. I'm behind him, so that's advantage. No, I'd ask. Oh, damn it!
Yeah.
All right. So he gets on to the warg, and now he's going to force the warg to go. So, you've already taken your opportunity attack,
I
Zurich.
have. Yep.
Moonstalker, you can attack
Yep.
now, either Snarva or the warg.
Warg.
All right. At disadvantage.
Damn it. 13's that hit?
13 on the warg is going to hit
All right.
Nice.
for 6 points of damage. Not enough to kill it.
Oh,
Yeah, because I don't think we've done much to that warg.
No, he has not been wounded yet. It's the first hit.
It's okay, guys.
All right,
I
just then-
can-
'cause-
I have a ranged attack.
So do I.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to now command this warg to move. 25, he can move this far.
But
On-
he has
on
to
Snarva's
get,
turn.
he has to use his action to get on it rather than just run off.
It takes half his movement to mount.
Oh,
Doesn't
wow.
take the warg's movement.
Yeah.
All right, Moonstalker.
I'm going to pick my bow up off the ground, drop the long sword, and shoot the warg.
Okay.
Nice.
Boom.
7 more points of damage. How many hit points has he had left? He's still up. Badly wounded. Very badly wounded.
All right, and I'll say, "Don't run now, coward!" And I will move.
Don't forget,
get-
you only have 1 HP.
I understand. I'm not gonna get next to him so he can attack me.
All
But
right.
if he comes back to attack me, you know what I mean? Then we can
Yeah.
still make sure he doesn't get away. So
All right. End of turn for Moonstalker.
End of turn.
All right. Eucalio.
We're expecting a lot here.
Don't jinx me, okay? All right, I am going to go ahead and attack the warg with my bow. Hang on. This is important. Yeah.
I have a feeling if we don't knock this guy down, he's going to be returning.
All right, I will use my bonus action to use another Rhymes of Lore for myself, and then make my short bow attack.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I just realized if I hadn't been disadvantaged, I would have been a crit. Orc probably would have been dead.
There she goes.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's a
god,
crit.
that's
That's a
funny
crit.
again.
Woo! Now I'm mad I used the Rhymes of Lore.
So
All
5
right.
points of damage. How many hit
That's not
points
my
does the
crit.
warg have? 3.
Okay, under 5. Okay.
All right. So you describe how you take this warg down.
Yeah, I think I aim it perfectly so that I probably wouldn't be able to get to its head because he's sitting on it. So yeah, I'm like kind of like a side angle, shoot like straight through the rib cage into the heart.
All right. So the warg lets out a yelp, and it kind of goes like flips over its head as it loses this all strength, and Snarva goes rolling off it. I'm just going to make a saving throw for him. He makes it with his pluses. So he manages to land on his feet, not prone, but he lands right there. And anything else, Eucalio?
No, I'm not gonna move, and I used my bonus action already. That's
Alright.
it for me.
Zurich.
Alright, I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's my movement. I have something called Battle Fury. You can throw aside concern for defense and attack fierce desperation. When you make your first attack in your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on the melee weapon attack. Using strength, a bonus damage roll equal to half your proficiency, rounded down, and resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage until the start of your turn, but attacks against you have advantage until your next turn. So I'm going to swing with advantage on Snarva, and then he's got advantage back at me, but I have resistance.
Yeah, it's like Barbarian Rage combined with
Yeah.
Reckless Attack.
Yes.
Nice.
That's going to be a hit for 8 more points of damage on Snarva.
+1, because it's not built into the roll, so it's actually 9. My proficiency
points.
is 2, so round down, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
Yep.
All right. He's looking bloodied. All right. Turk. Oh, sorry. Anything else from Zurich?
No, end of turn.
All right. Turk.
What square do I need to be in to get a clear shot at?
Oh, you maybe just a little closer to Eucalio, maybe beside her kind of thing, and you'll have a clear shot.
Yeah. I just look over, kind of smile, because we've been like on opposite sides of the battlefield the whole time.
Oh, hey, there you are.
He's like, hello.
Oh, for Christ's sake! You're not teaching me very well, Eucalio.
You're not watching, okay? I just did in that 20 strike. You clearly weren't watching.
All right.
So
Anything else?
I now I've moved 5, 10. I can bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Well, you also still have the movement that you have left. So you could still move 15.
1, 2, 3. So that's 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You're gonna put yourself there.
What the hell? In for a penny, in for a pound. Flanking attack.
All right. Snarva. He will attack twice with advantage on Zurich.
All right.
No more shield bashing. He is just going for your head now.
Okay,
That's a
Zurich
little
is
low,
first.
but you know, he might miss. Oh my god, he got it.
All right. So that damage is halved. So does that
Right.
round down?
It'll be rounded down. Yeah, 4
All right,
points.
so take 4. Okay, still
There's 10.
standing.
That's a miss.
Miss.
All right, guys. Now's your opportunity to finish him.
Actually,
Moonstalker, you're up.
I need to have you because I can't access the lore the rules. I tried doing it last time. I could get it. I need you to actually because I think I've been doing something wrong all along anyway. Even though I'm attacking disadvantage, I need to know the minimum range on the normal range on the great bow because anything lower than normal range is a disadvantage normally.
Okay, so let me just take a
Just-
look at the great
I'm at
bow there.
disadvantage right now, so it doesn't matter. But
It
for
doesn't matter.
future references,
Okay.
I do need to know that. So,
Sure, I'll look that up for you.
but
yeah,
I will
you can-
attack him with the great bow at disadvantage again.
Okay.
Oops. Guess it helped if I was on the right tab. I'm
That's
sure
gonna be a
11
miss.
misses. Yeah.
All right.
Although he was
anything else?
knocked off the warg.
Yeah, but he
He
didn't
made a
go
saving
prone.
throw.
He didn't
right.
go prone. Which I'd still be. It wouldn't matter because I'd still be at disadvantage because I'm more than a hex away from. You can only be one
Mhm.
space away to get advantage. So
Yep. Range attacks are disadvantaged against prone targets.
All right. That brings us to you, Calio.
All right. Let me double check something on Rhymes of Lore. I'm pretty sure it lasts for like a minute or 10 minutes. Let me double check. Within the next minute. Okay, so I still have the Rhymes of Lore that I gave myself from last time in case I need it because I didn't use it last time. And I will attack Snarva.
That's a miss.
All right. Well, I still have my. I don't need to type it. Why am I trying to type it? I still have my.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Nice.
7 damage.
7 points of damage on Snarva. All right. He's looking
And I'm
hurt.
not moving in.
He's still up, though. He's taken quite a beating. And that brings us to Zurich.
All right, I will do Battle Fury again. I'll swing once with advantage. He can swing back at me with advantage, but I have resistance.
How often can you use that Battle Fury?
Unlimited.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Well, it's kind of like my sneak attack. I can use it every turn. I can get
All
that
right, so
bonus.
that's a hit for 7 points of damage.
Oh, 8 actually. I get to add my
8 points
half
of
my
damage?
proficiency to that. Yeah.
All right, he is still alive. And he is pissed. All right. Turk, you're
My
up.
turn. Oh, there we go.
Gotcha.
All right.
Oh hell, I missed, didn't I?
15 is going to be a miss. Yeah.
disengage then. Not that I think he'll. You know what? I'm gonna tough it out to give a bonus to compatriots.
Mhm.
I'll end my turn.
All right, Snarva's going to make 2 more attacks on the dwarf. At the advantage.
Even if I do a bonus action where I can yell at him and go, over here, over here.
Hit.
That's a
Hit.
hit for 2 points.
Rounded down to 2. Okay, 2's taken.
Second attack. Oh my gosh.
Another miss.
Snarva's having a bad day. All
Mhm.
right.
All across the board.
Moonstalker.
Yeah, I will shoot at him at disadvantage again.
Put
You
him
can
down,
do it.
Stalker.
You can do it.
You know, I should have done that. I should have come in and given you the help action.
Oh, sorry, it didn't. Let me roll another 20. I was trying to do my slide down and it rolled instead.
Oh, but 20 is so nice.
Didn't matter, 14, so 20.
Oh,
6 points.
same roll.
6 points of damage on Snarva. Let me just double check how many he has. He had 5 left. So tell me how you kill Snarva.
I put an arrow right through his eye and out the back of his skull.
He, as this arrow like pierces his skull, he just goes slack for a moment, and he looks utterly shocked that you have defeated him, and just falls to his knees. and trembles.
Yay, I got the killing blow.
That was
avenged my father.
awesome.
Just so
That
you
is
know,
awesome.
he killed my father.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Wow, shit.
This
That's
was our first
intense.
big battle, man. This was great.
Yep. Yep. The
And I
troll
will-
was a pretty tough battle too.
Troll,
though.
yeah, but we were new. We were new with the trolls. I think we did better this time.
Yeah.
I'll retrieve my sword and chop his head off.
Oh, loot.
You
Hey, Turk. It's got to be Turk.
you search the bodies of the orcs and Snarva. You do find a smattering of coin, but you also make a grisly discovery
Oh,
Uh-oh.
It's
No.
on work guts, kind of like, you know how the Witcher always like puts the head of the
The
monster
head. Yep.
head on what's
Yep.
what's the horse's name again?
Roach. Yep. Beautiful name.
He's got a string of heads in various states of decay strung on work gut. You recognize one of them, Moonstalker. It was the ranger who was your mentor for these past years.
The
Caught up
lady.
to her. The lady.
Holy crap.
Mhm.
That's bad news.
Yeah.
Well, no, she was on a mission. That's bad news. She got
Mhm.
And
killed.
you, luckily you didn't, make an old lore check with advantage for me, please. Moonstalker.
I was going to say the rest. Two of us will have disadvantage on that, as I understand.
19.
Oh,
right.
nice.
When you recognize your old master, you look at the other skulls and you realize these are all other rangers. And you realize Snarva has been hunting rangers.
Okay. Guess there would be no way to determine if one of them was my father, huh?
That would have been a while ago. It
Yeah,
could be
it'd
just
be
a
kinda
skull
hard.
on here. Yeah.
Alright. Well, I'll cut the skulls off. Do any of them have any kind of like a bag or a backpack or anything?
Not well, just some moldy things. Yeah, probably enough to carry their coins and stuff.
Well, is there one big enough that I can throw Snarver's head in? Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to pick up, actually, is the spear still sticking out of Turk?
I think it's
Grazed,
on the
it just
ground.
grazed him. It just,
Yeah.
just grazed him. It's on the ground.
I'm going to pick up his spear and I'm gonna spike his head on the spear.
I can point you in the direction of the spear.
The ranger heads will go inside my backpack. So I
Bury
need
them up
you.
at the angle.
No, they'll be going back to places you don't know about.
Oh, I thought that was the angle, but maybe I'm wrong.
Oh,
The angle is just one of the ranger camps. It's not like their headquarters.
I know enough to be dangerous.
that means I'm gonna need you guys to take the gear out of my backpack, though. I mean, we don't want dead ranger heads on top of the food I'm carrying, right?
Probably
I
not.
mean, it's food that you're eating, so.
Well, we share, don't we?
I thought we all
So you
had our own
find
rations.
a total of 11 copper pieces.
Well, we're not
And
getting rich off of them.
Excuse me.
6 silver.
Do we want to split that, or do we want someone to be the designated coin holder?
I nominate you.
You nominate me?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we said we had 11 copper and 6 silver.
Yeah, there's no
Okay.
gold here. I won't argue.
Actually, does Starver have a cloak?
Mhm.
No.
No. He was wearing what looked to be the equivalent of chainmail.
Okay, I've added
Not
that.
orcish, just kind of ragged pieces of metal slung together.
Crappy stuff. Yeah.
I've got a
Yeah,
piece of Snarva. I've got a piece of Snarva though.
Want to take his toe?
Oh no, actually, who? I'm sorry. Snarva was the orc.
the writer.
Yeah.
What work good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to take Wortgut's paw?
We'll
Little
just
trophy?
say We'll just say part of workout.
Well, I mean, you might want to have some Rocky Mountain oysters for dinner.
Yeah. No, that was my yes. If that wasn't
You
obvious.
could just take a warg fang or something. Like make
Oh,
it
sure.
something
Yeah,
you can
actually,
actually
yeah,
like
do that.
carry around.
Actually, that is cool. Yes, I'll take the hyena ward fang, and
I can see Turk walking around with work guts privates hanging off of his neck on a leather string.
Doesn't he already have a troll toe?
He does.
but that's mummified now.
True.
All right. So you guys are pretty beat up.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yes, yeah.
Are there any? Do I know of any ranger stashes in the area or encampments, campsites?
The closest one that you are aware of was the Watcher's Hill on the other side of
Gotcha.
Greyflood and Tharbad.
Let's go back to Swanfleet. Just kidding.
Back to where? I don't know
Swan-
what you're talking about.
All right.
No, we know about
Callie has a
Swansea,
weird
we
look at
just
her.
don't know about Swantown. I have something that can help us heal a little bit when we take our short rest. I can increase the amount of healing that you get from your hit die. So once we rest, we can do that.
All right. Well, do you want to rest or do you want to press on? Actually, this is
It's
dusk. So you have to
nighttime
make
now,
camp.
right?
Yeah, you do have to make
Yeah.
camp now.
Well, this is a nice clearing. Most creatures won't come to an area that smells like blood, so
Well, his head's on that spear shoved into the ground right now, so
yeah.
I think that'll scare away most even orcs unless they have a massive band because he was a leader.
So we just want to camp here.
Sure, away from
Alright.
the dead bodies, but yeah,
Yeah.
pile the carcasses and burn them.
Oh, definitely.
Nice
Yes.
little bonfire.
And then move away from it. Yes.
Yeah.
Just drag
And I
him out
need
of
to-
the fire.
Upwind.
Would I need to make any kind of a camp roll?
No, that's fine. It will take, just a reminder, it will take 8 hours for a short rest.
There's one thing I do like about Free League's Twilight 2000. You have to make a camp roll or have a mishap, and if you have a mishap, somebody's missing something out of their inventory. Random.
We have so few items in our inventory. I don't want to start losing them.
If you lose your documents, or the ring.
I'm already carrying half of you Kaliel's crap too.
I know, right? You're carrying my
Yeah.
tent. You're carrying my bedroll.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys decide to make camp here. Go ahead and take a short rest.
How do I deduct a ration? Is there
Just
like
minus
click
them
on
from
it
your
and
inventory.
minus?
I think you
or-
might have to edit it. Go into
Yeah.
edit mode on your.
Edit it and change the number.
Gotcha.
When everyone does their short rest, up to twice your provisioning bonus. So I can do it for 4 people, which is us 4. You get an extra D6 healed for each hit die that you spend. I know we only have like, what do we have? We have 3 hit die, so I wouldn't suggest using them all unless you absolutely have to, but you get an extra D6 for each one with my Hands of Healer. So I do that. I go around with my like medical kit and help everybody as they're resting for the night.
If you guys are making recovering hit points with your hit dice, go ahead and make your hit die roll.
Do it now? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mine are
What
D10s.
is my hit die? I have to double check on my.
Yeah, you add your Constitution bonus, and because of the Hands of Healing, sorry, what was the bonus on the Hands of Healing?
D6.
An extra D6.
What's my hit die? A D8. Okay. So
And Rangers D10, I'm assuming.
Ranger should be D10. Yeah.
D10 plus.
I'm only missing 4 HP. I don't know if I want to waste one of my hit die because I only get 3.
Well, they come back every long rest, don't they? Or is it different?
When's the next time you think we're gonna long rest? It's gonna be a long time until we get another long rest. So I'm trying to conserve this stuff.
Oh,
Get
nice
back
roll.
11.
We're
Yeah.
really near Tharbad. We could probably do a long rest at Tharbad.
Arbad is not a safe place for us. There's no way we're getting a long rest there. If we went back to Swantown, we could get a long rest, maybe, but
Where?
half of us don't even know that place exists.
So it's a D6 per hit die that we burn?
Yes, a D6 per hit die that you burn that you get in extra healing.
Okay.
Oh, so I get an extra 6 on top of that. Okay,
A
cool.
D6, extra D6.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, you have to roll it. Yeah.
Got a 1.
I guess I'll use one of my hit die. But I don't need the extra D6.
Do we add the con to that, or is that just strictly the D6?
Just a D6. Just a D6.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm just 6 down, so that's not too bad.
Two.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Of course, I rolled the maximum amount when I only needed 4. All right. So, how are we all doing after our healing?
I'll tell you in 30 seconds.
Doing fine.
Okay.
Real tangent. Oh yeah, I did that.
I'm doing pretty good.
Okay.
Burn 2 dice, and I'm doing good.
Okay.
A real tangent.
Mhm.
We went through the mists of Swanfleet ritual. Does that affect our existing shadow points?
No.
Okay. Thought I would ask.
No,
Oh.
good question. No, the only place that they would been able to remove some of your shadow points is in the Hill of the Sleeper. That's a very special place.
Yeah, if we had gained some during that, yeah. Okay.
All right. So you guys managed to make camp that night after a hard-fought battle. Well done. You guys did really well there. And yeah, you now have a missing Goldie.
Mm-hmm.
You know that she has been kidnapped, likely by one of the sisters. Footprints leading towards Isengard.
Yeah.
You have a choice now. You're on the north-south road.
Mm-hmm.
That will take you to Isengard, or you can do what you had originally planned and head to Londair, which is you would follow the Grey Flood south, west.
Wow.
I don't think our plan can't change for me and Zerk. We swore an oath.
True.
Stay away.
But as long as you don't go into Isengard, you haven't broken your oath.
Right.
Well, no, I
We
understand. But
go
Gandalf
through it,
is supposed
yeah.
to be in Londhair anyway, right?
Yeah,
So
we have to go there after we drop off stuff at Isengard regardless. So
I don't know if there is a what's the word I'm looking for? A sequence. I don't know if we need to go to Isengard before we go to Londair. I don't know if we need to go to Isengard or Londair before we get Goldie back.
I thought
yeah,
you guys.
well, Goldie is heading towards Isengard.
Yes.
I thought you guys had told me you had a date to meet Gandalf
Yes,
by.
we
You
do.
if we go to Isengard first, you're gonna miss that date, correct?
Be very close.
It'll be close. So we just have to be quick about it. But the thing is, Gandalf is expecting that we will have already completed the other stuff by the time we get to him. Because once we get to him, we're going to do something else entirely.
And Turk's head explodes.
Yep. Well, Eucaliel doesn't know why we would be doing anything other than going to Isengard because she doesn't remember anything that happened in Swanfleet. So she assumes that we're still on plan to go to Isengard. And
we
now
left
she feels
Turk as
like
well.
it's, yeah, all the more urgent because the sisters disappeared and they've kidnapped Goldie. So my vote is to Isengard.
Well, technically, we don't know anything about the sisters. We don't know.
How by the tracks? You're guessing from the tracks. At least one of the
Okay.
sisters. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, we know at least that they're not with us anymore. And Eucaliel doesn't necessarily know why, but she knows that they're not with us anymore, and they should be, because they've been watching her like a hawk this entire time, and suddenly they're not here. So,
But an important question here is, I mean, obviously Anna was on travel, and so this is fitting into the story. But why would they take Anna other than being a hostage?
you mean Goldie?
Goldie. Yes. Sorry. Apologies.
Yeah.
Goldie.
Yeah.
So
I
some
mean,
kind of
that would be
hostage
my
or-
assumption is as a
Yeah.
hostage or something, maybe an impetus to make sure that we still go to Isengard. But
I don't like this Saruman guy.
neither does Eucaliel, but Elrond vouched for him, so she's just like, Elrond said he's fine.
Well, we
I
don't
don't know
know
what
how
to
far
say.
away the sisters really are. Right? Certainly they were on their way to Isengard, but we really don't know.
Mhm.
They could be right over
I
yonder
mean,
bush for all
we can follow their tracks, but again, there is that deadline. If we think they're going to Isengard, we should just head to Isengard. If we think they might be going somewhere else, we should follow the tracks to get Goldie, because that's important.
Zurich votes for following the tracks. You're right.
Yeah, their destination is Isengard. They may not take a direct path down the road, but they're going to Isengard. Period.
Yeah. So the question is, which one's faster? Because if we
And-
go the
and Zurich-
faster route, we could get in front of them.
Zurich cares about what you're carrying. Zurich also cares about. Zurich also cares about Goldie.
Yes.
Well, I do not know these lands. The fastest route to Isengard is taking the north-south road.
Yeah.
We could get lost and lose
If we
them
off-road it. Yeah.
and waste time. So if they have Goldie and they're going to Isengard, regardless of how they're getting there, we're better off
You
staying
should
on
try
the
to
road.
get ahead of them. Yeah.
Correct.
And I would think Gandalf would understand that we went after Goldie.
For sure. I can
Yeah.
also try. That's a long ways to send a message, but I can try to send him a message.
It's worth a try. I like that idea.
Try.
That's assuming he's already in, because that's the thing, he was traveling too. We won't know that he's there until the time that we were supposed to meet. Regardless, I think we should go on the north-south road. But also, question: is Eucaliel still getting her temptations every single night?
I was about to say you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Woo!
Yep. Yep. Okay.
And we can't provide any kind of assistance.
You don't even know it's happening because
Yeah, I know.
Eucaliel has yet to even tell anyone that she's been tempted every night.
But Zurich might know.
Why?
Yeah.
He's never held the ring.
I feel it though. I can feel it.
You can
I agree.
feel it.
I might know. Yeah,
You
that you're
might
getting tempted. Yeah.
Okay, save. Charisma save. Okay.
You might be setting yourself up for something there. Because if you can feel the ring, it's tempting you too. Right?
So that night you get another vision.
Alright.
The same one that it's a recurring dream. And every
Mhm.
time you have this dream, you get a little further. You see your perspective fade, and then when it kind of unfogs, you find yourself on a frozen wasteland. And you find yourself screaming across this wasteland. The ground beneath you, just a blur, an icy blur. And in the distance, you see a mountain. And it gets closer and closer. And as you get closer and closer to it, a feeling of dread rises in the pit of your stomach. And it almost overwhelms you to the point of, well, you actually do get a shadow point.
Yeah.
But before you wake up this time, you see in the distance what looks to be silhouettes. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, please.
Okay. $18.
They are familiar.
What do they look
You
like?
see what looks to be Moonstalker. By his side, Zurich.
It does.
Both of them standing, but they are not themselves.
Mm,
And you wake up.
okay. So I get 1 shadow point for that, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And when you wake up, you're covered in a cold sweat. And you just see the faces of Zurich and Moonstalker printed. Their faces almost look skeletal and almost translucent.
Mm-hmm. So I just like see them like shadow image in front of me. Normally when we're at camp and we're sleeping, I'm usually like sitting, leaning up against something. I don't ever lay down to go to sleep. So I just kind of like come out of my trance, just kind of look around at everybody, make sure they're fine, glance suspiciously at Zick and then Soccer. You're like, okay. Goodness. See?
Right. How is Eucalio for shadow points right now? Is she
I'm at
she's still
5.
okay? 5?
Yeah, so I'm still good because it's
Okay.
I
Half your
think-
wisdom.
yeah, half my wisdom, which would be 7, because it rounds down, right?
Yeah.
So I'm still 2 away from hitting miserable. I'm
Yeah.
so fine.
All right.
That's
So
why I was like, I don't want to break an oath because that would immediately kick me into miserable.
So you're saying you're all good.
I'm great. I don't even look tired because I only rest for 4 hours anyways. What's 4 hours versus a different 4 hours?
okay. So you decided to continue on to Isengard then, is that correct?
That's my
Track
All
the
right. And you're
sisters?
taking the north-south road?
Or
I
are we
think-
tracking the sisters?
I think we wanted to try to get ahead of them. So because we didn't want to risk getting lost in the wilderness and
Okay.
losing time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Try to get ahead of them, and if we can, if it makes any kind of sense, find. I think we can assume that once they get down, here, let me try to move the map. Once they get down to the rough areas, that they're going to try to get back on the road. So we should try to get ahead, and then set some kind of a trap, ambush.
Or at least keep an eye out because we don't know when they're actually going to try to get back on the road.
Yeah.
Okay. I need your guide, I believe that was Moonstalker, to make a travel check for me, please.
I can assist. I've
No,
got
you cannot.
pretty good travel skill.
You cannot assist.
I cannot
If
assist.
you
Okay.
if you assist, you'll be at -5 for your own roll.
Yeah, because we're doing the journey stuff. So
Yep.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, sorry. I had to go AFK for a minute. I was listening now. All right, so you need me to make a travel check, and that's just a straight up travel check, not advantage, correct? Or is that at
That is
advantage?
correct. It's not at advantage. This is not your area of expertise. This is
Oh, but
region.
before we get to that point, when we rest, do we heal any overnight
Nope.
or not?
Nope. Just what's your hit dice?
What about the poison?
Oh, right. The poison. I do need you to make another Constitution saving throw. All right. You're still feeling like garbage, so you'll be making your rolls at disadvantage.
Sure. Anything that you can do with your healing kit for poison?
I don't believe healer's kit can do anything about poison.
Okey-doke.
Double check.
Oops. Dang it. I'm going to click disadvantage and click the
We'll
wrong
just roll
thing
again. Yeah, go ahead. We'll just roll that again, and we'll take the lower of the two.
Double checking.
Yeah, first one's lowest, 10.
10. All right. So, just to confirm, are you taking the road?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, because your DCs are lower if you take the road. Just let me double check what your DC is here. All right, so your DC is only a 10, so you're okay as long as you stay on the road. Okay. So you succeed. So you will travel 3 hexes. 2, 3. You make it there after 1 day.
Nice. Good progress.
All right. I need you to make a roll A d6 for me, please, Moonstalker. And you, Kaliel, I'm assuming you're going to take on the role of scout from Goldie.
Which one does that roll?
That is explore.
Yeah, I'll take it. I've got a +2. With those ones, do we already have somebody who's doing, what is it, like lookout or whatever, the one that does perception?
Yeah, which one? I think Turk was, you were lookout, weren't you? Or were you? No, you were hunter. And sorry, you're muted.
My perception and my hunting are both +4, so I think perception as lookout is more important than hunting at this point.
Well, the reason I was saying was I know that some of the ones we can do more, or is it you can do more than one, but it's at a disadvantage or like a minus. My perception is +6. So I am the best at perception, but my explorer is +2. And if your explorer isn't that good, then
My explorer's 2 as well.
okay. So I will do lookout.
Okay.
What is?
And
So that would leave.
What Zerg
Mm.
skills?
Oh,
Yeah.
What
I
are you
can.
best at?
I can do anything that's not being done. I mean, I'm con and strength. Everything else is pretty average. Like
Okay,
not.
so you're
you
the
know,
hunter
nothing I
then.
know about. Yeah, I can do hunting for sure.
All right. I need you to make a hunting roll.
All right,
Zerk.
hunting is whiz, and I'm +1. I don't have hunting set up on my page, so I'll just do a d20 and roll it +1 to this.
While he's doing, how do I get into edit mode to edit my rations?
when
There's a
you
little
click-
toggle
yeah.
in the
At
top
the top
corner.
left, you'll see it's like a little wrench icon, and then you toggle it over.
Where's that
10.
located at?
The top left of the, like, if you click on the listing of your rations and select view, it'll open up like a window so you can look at them.
Oh, hit. Thank you. That's what I was missing. All right,
Mhm.
thanks.
Okay.
9 + 1 is 10 on hunting.
10? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfectly average.
All right. So you succeed. Hold on, just let me double check this. But it takes you a little longer to find game worthy of consuming. Your DC for your exhaustion has gone up by 1 at the end of this when you have to make your Constitution saving throw.
Mhm. Question: was this a new journey? Like, because
No.
I remember the first journey that we took, we did the walking song before the journey started. Is this a new journey?
This is still the same journey.
Okay, then we still have the walking song bonus. Okay, just
Yeah.
making sure.
All right. Next day, go ahead and make another pathfinding check. Another
I got-
travel check for me,
I got a
please.
question on rations. So do we only need to use rations if he's not successful hunting,
I think so, right?
or do
Yeah.
we use them every day? Okay.
No. If he's unsuccessful, you can use rations instead.
Okay.
So am I rolling explorer?
No.
Or no? Okay.
Make another Constitution saving throw for me, please, Moonstalker. See if you can shake this poison.
All right.
All right, you shake the poison finally on the second day. Go ahead and make a travel check straight. Wow, okay.
Nice.
So you make good time today. make it all the way down there. Roll a
Wow.
d6 for me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
1.
1. Okay, I need. Who is doing the scout? Was that? That was explore.
Yep. That's Turk.
That's Turk. Go ahead and roll your explorer for me, please, Turk.
Nice. You're muted, Turk.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. You saw that before I did.
All right. So while you're, you guys are officially in Dunland now. Surrounding these roads, this road kind of carves its way through various valleys, and you can see the hills kind of rising around you. Sometimes you're walking along the edge of an escarpment, like at the bottom of it. And in the process, Turk, you find what looks to be a potential shortcut that would knock off a day from your journey if you take it.
If I may ask, how might this factor into potentially ambushing our quarry with Anna, with Goldie?
It would be a
Would this-
perfect place. It would be a perfect place for an ambush if you want to set up here and use it as an ambush place.
But we also don't know if they've already gotten past this point before.
Well,
us.
right.
we-
So
Well, we just moved a hell of a lot of
True.
axes.
well, are you going to tell us about the shortcut?
Oh yeah, oh yes, very much. Of course.
I want to check. I want to check for tracks on the shortcut.
Good point.
Go ahead and make a hunting check for me, please.
And may I assist? I have good hunting.
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Just because this is still part of the journey.
18.
18. All right. So, what you see is a little disconcerting. The hills here are kind of the foothills of the southern range of the Misty Mountains. And it's a little harder to find tracks in the more rockier terrain. However, with a roll of 18, you do find the telltale traces of foot traffic. It looks like paths. In fact, the shortcut that Turk found looks to be a well-used path.
Means it's probably safer. Like it's not going to be super dangerous. In the sense of like
what do I
it's
know of
wiped
this
out
area?
trail or something like that.
Do I know anything of this area at all?
This is where the Dunlandings live.
That's what I was gonna say. So yeah, that's not safer.
But are there hobbit tracks on the shortcut?
Or the sisters. I was actually specifically looking for the tracks of the sisters.
Yeah,
Since I
it's hard.
know what they
With
look
an
like.
18, even with an 18, it would be difficult to discern. First of all, the terrain is very rocky. Secondly, there's a lot of footprints, a lot of foot traffic on this path.
Any barefoot?
Not barefoot.
No.
Which
All
would
right,
be hard.
so I would say then this is a good place to set up an ambush. Possibly. I'd say we cannot wait longer than a day though.
So the question is, did we move? Our last period of movement was quite rapid. So, what are?
I'm assuming we're ahead of them at the moment, but that's what I'm saying. We
Yeah.
cannot wait more than a day. We
Yeah.
can set up an ambush, but if at the end of the day they don't come, we need to move on because they're ahead of
Yeah.
us.
Trust the ranger.
So
I'm fine with waiting a day because the shortcut will make that break even.
So
We get a long rest.
Yeah.
we'll
Well,
Short
short
rest.
rest.
Not a short rest.
we'll set up camp.
Okay.
This is going to be dry camp. So
Yeah, I was gonna say it
no
should be a dark
fire.
camp. Yeah.
So and we'll also set up our camp like since this is you said this is hilly and rocky behind some like rocks or in a cleft between hills or whatever where I can get an overwatch on the path, but our camp not be spotted as they come in.
All right.
If we're visible from traffic coming from the east, that's it is what it is. But I don't want to be
All right.
visible from traffic from the west.
I can
All right,
send
so-
Fandel out for like
Scouting.
circles of
Well, you may want you send him out try to see if he can locate them. Tell
Yeah.
her to go look. Tell him to go look for Goldie.
Mhm.
I thought Thandil was off to send a message to Gandalf.
No, I haven't sent him out yet because of the fact that we don't know that Gandalf is going to be in Londare until the time that we're supposed to be there.
Okay, fair enough.
So,
All right. I need someone to make an explore check.
not me.
I'm +2.
Oh,
Go ahead.
it doesn't matter who it is. I'm
Doesn't matter.
+2. So
Yeah, go ahead.
you go ahead and make it, Mandy.
I was just going to say, what other checks might we be making? Because, you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
if only one of us can do each of the checks.
That's right.
Right. So I would say whoever your scout was, that was you, Turk?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then you go ahead and make that explore check.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, very good.
And I'll need you, Calio, to make that perception check.
Perception check. Okay.
All right.
Perception. 23.
Nice.
And what is Zurich doing this time while you guys are setting up this ambush?
Trying to keep up. Finding a big rock to stand behind, maybe.
Sharpening his axe after all of the.
Yeah, sharpening my axe, trying to stay quiet.
Axe sharpening
Okay.
isn't actually quiet, though.
The idea of lighting up my pipe crossed my mind, but then I'm thinking ambush, pipe smoke. That might not be a good idea.
We
Mhm.
might need. We actually might need that inspiration.
Yeah, I would say I'm primarily just trying to stay out of trouble.
All right.
I like the axe sharpening idea.
Okay. And you guys are all kind of in this overwatch position. Your camp is no fire. It's a little difficult for Turk, but you know what? Sacrifices must be made.
Yep.
No warm bacon or sausages.
No. With that 23 perception, you do, with the help of Fandel, you do track the movement of a number of people roaming the foothills, Dunlenders.
Mhm.
Dunlendings?
Dunlendings,
Um,
yeah.
But no sign of either Goldie or Love. The day passes. You see people using that shortcut that Turk found to hit the north-south road to make their way through Dunland. But that's it. These
Okay.
people, by the way, are not like Orla and Anna. Orla and Anna seemed like the epitome of sophistication and cold, calculating efficiency.
Mm-hmm.
The Dunlendings that you see here look more like wild hillmen.
Gotcha. Well, if we haven't seen them, we just need to move on. Either they're going really slowly, or they somehow did pass us. And either way, we can't lose any more time.
Yep.
So,
All right.
take the
Can you
shortcut,
make
I
an-
guess.
I defer to our ranger and more knowledgeable folk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll take the shortcut. It's fine.
All right. So you can make up that lost day from hanging out there by taking this shortcut.
Mm-hmm.
Kaliel, I need you to make another charisma save.
Gotcha. Question, because I was gonna ask last time and then it was too late. In past times there was always two saves. There was one if I was refusing the vision, and then there was one to combat getting a shadow point if I failed to refuse the vision.
Yeah,
Is
there's no more of that.
no more? Okay, just making sure. So
You're
it's
getting them.
yeah, it's getting more intense. Okay, charisma save. It's my worst one. Okay. Actually, it's not my worst one, but it is not great. Okay.
Come to the dark side.
I know. I haven't told anyone that this is happening yet.
Don't be the. As Sam said, come on, Master. It's not just your burden. Something like that.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
think I'll probably tell you everyone.
The same vision, you lose the shot, you gain a shadow point.
Mhm.
And this time, you find yourself being drawn into this mountain. And as you are drawn into it, you see a strange valley, ruins, an ancient stone bridge. And you are brought into the heart, dark heart of this mountain. And all you see is emptiness as you look down into an infinite pit of blackness.
Nah, it's not Moria. It's Angmar. Or that's what I thought it was before. Like the first time I saw it, was I thought it looked like Angmar.
Especially
Right.
if you went across a cold plains, just right, or something close to
Mhm.
that. What was that?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'd say you're probably right.
Yeah, Cold Plains.
Mhm.
Wow. I mean, going back a long time, this is like, for me as a D&D player, this is like, if we're going up there, wow, this is like a dream.
Mhm. I think
All right.
I think in our journeying, or like the next time that we break for camp, I will have a conversation with everybody. Because the
Let's see.
sisters aren't here, and so I can finally talk about what's going on.
Okay. Well, let's see if you make it. You
Yeah.
guys are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes away from Isengard.
Hmm. Yeah, I can't see the whole thing because it like
Yeah,
cuts
it's
off.
cropped there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're 6 hexes. Go ahead and make another pathfinding check for me, please, Moonstalker.
So
travel
so
check.
we're going cross country here.
Yeah, Isengard's a little off the road.
10.
10. All right, that's good enough. And I need you to roll a d6.
3.
3. I need Eucalio. Can you make a perception check for me, please?
Okay. 25.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Yep, almost in at 20.
Damn good enough.
Them
Okay.
elven
You
eyes.
guys are at the southern reaches of the Misty Mountains. And as you're slowly kind of skirting the foothills of Dunland and making your way towards the Gap of Rohan, you see something amazing. First of all, just little specks in the sky. You just think, oh, birds. But they get bigger and bigger and bigger until you realize these are eagles.
Mm,
These are the eagles.
yep.
Why didn't we
the
just
great
take
eagles.
the eagles?
Well, we
Well,
can if
well-
I talk to them.
The real question is, why didn't Frodo just take an eagle all the way to the fucking mountain?
Yep. Yep.
And these eagles soar like right above you. They're massive, these things. And you can hear them cry, their piercing cry across the mountain range.
Mhm.
And you all gain inspiration from having
Ooh.
seen that wonderful sight.
Woo! Nice.
Awesome.
I will tell Fandel to, feel free to go try to like fly in their jet stream for a little bit if he wants to. You know, like,
Casey
hey,
Kindle.
you know,
Catch up to them.
you know,
I
I'm
like
sure it's a
rock
dream
climbing.
come true for him too.
All right, but this is where you end up the day. You're still at least 1, maybe 2 days away from Isengard.
hmm
You're setting camp.
Yep.
Quick
For sure.
question: How do I log inspiration, or shall we just?
It's on our
Well,
sheet.
Yep, there's
It's that
there should be-
automatic tracker. Inspiration.
Oh, there's
By the
a-
trackers and handout. It was automatically on my sheet.
I think I added mine ages ago when I was putting all my trackers in. I think I added a inspiration tracker.
I say Death Save was the first one I ever did.
I got a lot of like spells and abilities that I have to track, so I have them all on there.
Let me see. There should be something. I'm surprised there isn't something on the base sheet.
I know, right? But no, it doesn't look like there is.
I mean, I can add inspiration, but I don't know if it'll actually work. 'Cause
I mean, you'll have to roll it manually regardless.
Yeah.
But just to be able to track that you have it, you just put like one of the pip trackers.
Yeah. All right. Calio.
Yep. So once we settle into camp, I will ask Fayendale to alert me if anybody gets within I don't know, whatever hearing distance would be of the camp. I personally don't know what that would be, but
Probably a good 100 feet is good
yeah.
enough.
Yeah, to just alert me if anybody gets within 100 feet of the camp. And then I will kind of, before everyone goes to sleep, I'll just, be like, everyone, we need to gather. I need to talk about something now that we finally can. Should I wait until Zurich comes back?
No,
You know
I'm
what?
here.
Away. Oh,
I'm
okay,
still here.
good.
I'm listening.
You're listening. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I just gather everybody up and say, now that the sisters aren't with our group currently, we can talk a little bit more openly about a specific topic, but there's a caveat. Okay, so first, out of character, have the people who swore the oaths shared with those of us who didn't that they can't go into Isengard? Or have they just not mentioned it yet?
I would say we haven't mentioned it yet. I mean, when we get there and you guys get ready to go in, be like, we're gonna wait here
Gotcha. Okay,
to make sure you get back out safely.
sure.
And then if not, we can tell, inform Gandalf.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a
We'll
good one,
notify
right,
your
Zurich?
next kin. Yeah, that sounds about right. Then yeah, I'll just say the caveat is that it might not be wise to share everything I know about this topic because we've been told already that Saruman has ways of getting information from people even if they don't want to share it. The fewer people that know, the fewer people that can give up information. So this will be the moment where I will ask you all, do you want information? How much information do you want?
that's a good
Well,
question.
We're not going in.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
I say
go
we're
ahead.
not going in, so we
Ah.
shouldn't be in danger.
Yes,
It's you two.
that's right. So my question then is, at the bridge where we lost a dwarf and some other people, and the ring actually went to the wraith. If you remember, I went back, Turk, gold,
Mm-hmm.
interest, went back and dove under and found a piece of the original amulet, which he gave to Zurich. So he understands that it was part of a ring, but I don't know how deep his knowledge was of that.
Well, I know.
I think I get it.
I know about the ring too. Anyway, since I found it.
Yeah,
at the
because
bottom
you're
of
the one who
river.
retrieved it. Yeah.
So this is gonna get tough. I don't think you should take it in with you.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I agree with you, and that's why I need to share some information with you, because
Turk, why don't
carrying
you take
it
a walk?
is
Turk, why don't you go take a walk?
I'll go hunting. Can I
Go
go
hunting. Yeah, there you go. Go hunting with Turk.
okay. Then I will wait for Turk to leave, turn towards Zurich, and you're not great, but I will turn towards Zurich and Moonstalker and say, one of the two of you can take it if you would like, but I will warn you. It's
That's not a choice, is it?
what's not a choice.
If you're gonna leave your ring, I don't think that's gonna be a choice.
It's a choice who takes it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's a choice. You think Zerk's gonna let that be a choice?
It depends.
For once,
think
the
Zurich
Fallen got
is
it right.
I think Zurich is smart enough to know his strengths and his weaknesses. And so I'm going to put this information on the table for you.
It's a dwarven ring.
Yes,
Not belong in the hands of a man.
I
If it
agree,
wasn't for the
and
man, you wouldn't have it.
I am willing to give the ring to you, Zurich, on the caveat that when I return, it is my suggestion that I take it back into safekeeping. However,
Don't object to that.
the reason I say that is the ring calls to you every night. And if you fail to resist it, it shows you visions, terrible visions. And they get worse the longer you carry it.
Duly noted.
So I do not think that it is a good idea for anyone who is not prepared for that sort of a burden to carry it.
That's very wise.
So I will keep hold of it. I don't think we should make the exchange so close to Isengard. I don't want anyone to see it. Do you think we should make the exchange now?
I'm ready to carry it. Whenever you're ready to hand it over.
Before you do that, we should,
Yes, Zurich.
before you do that, we should. I'm gonna take a look around and make sure there's no prying eyes or ears in range.
Fandel is also on watch to keep people at least 100 feet away from us for this conversation.
Can I roll perception as well, or am I hunting?
If you're
How
hunting.
far would you say you're hunting? How far from camp?
Well, I think everybody else was telling me, Turk, get out of earshot. So
Okay, so you're outside the 100-foot radius then. So
Yeah.
so no, you guys are alone.
That
Alright.
23 will do.
It's good a time as any then.
Do we still
Alright.
have the original box that the amulet was in?
I
Gold
do not
probably not.
advise that you put it in an item that is separated from your person. I'm just gonna say, like, it is too easy for it to be taken by someone.
We're talking. That's like a dozen sessions ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will retrieve it from where it was hiding. And just say, Moonstalker can tell you, whatever you do, do not put the ring on your finger. Under no circumstances.
Zerk tugs his beard one time.
And then I very quickly hand it to Zerk and let go.
Zerk tucks it deep into his undergarments.
Wow, Callie, do you need to like roll to pass that on?
I don't know.
I can only imagine.
No, there's no roll needed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But as you
It's
take
not
it, sir,
one ring.
there's a weight to this ring that feels odd. It feels heavier than it should. But it also feels comforting. There's a red ruby-like gem inset into it. And when you look at it, it catches the light in such a way that it looks like it's on fire. And you can feel that it is the same fire that is in your heart, in the heart of all dwarves.
The fire of the forge.
Yeah.
And you stick it into your underpants. All right.
Yep. I'll just say, I'll just say, from here on out, we do not discuss it until we are equally distant from Isengard, and then I will retrieve it.
Farewell. See you soon.
I'm not separating from you yet. We're still a few days away.
All right.
I have a class question in case we get in combat again. On my ambusher, I forgot I get sneak attack. It says see page 58. Does that include bow for a ranger, or is it strictly just melee?
I'd have to look at the description.
Yeah, it says it's on 58. If that helps you.
My sneak attack is both melee and range.
Okay, so it's the same sneak attack as treasure hunters, so it would be yeah.
Okay. Because I didn't use it that last battle. I think I used it when I fought the orcs to save Orla, but
Right.
we hadn't fought since then, so I forgot. Just like, do you know if my wisdom modifier is added to my initial roll automatically since I have that skill in the character sheet, or do I have to add that manually?
No, it would not. And it would. We could add that to your initiative roll manually in the sheet, but no, it would not be done for you automatically.
Okay. All right. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt this. I was sitting here looking at my sheet while we were talking.
No worries. No, it's all good.
Yep.
All right. So, a couple of things. I need you to roll a d6 for me, please.
Me?
Moonstalker, yeah.
Six.
Okay. You rolled an 8. Okay. No, it just goes up. So you are hunting high and low, Turk, for something to bring back for dinner. And you have no idea what you're looking for here. You're not familiar with the terrain. You're not familiar with what wildlife there could be here. You haven't, in fact, during your days on the road, there isn't a lot of wildlife near the road either in a well-traveled area. So Unfortunately, you come up empty. You aren't able to find anything for dinner that night, and you guys will have to dig into your rations that night.
Alright.
And Zurich, that night, I need you to make a charisma save throw.
Piece of
Welcome
cake.
to the club.
Oh, I'm gonna use my inspiration on this.
Yep.
Let me just untick it, and I'll get an early boost on my first
Yep.
ring roll here. So charisma, save, advantage.
Nice.
Nat 20. All right. So when you go to sleep, you feel a warmness in your crotch area. And you have very pleasant dreams, but you dream of home. But it's odd because you haven't been there since you were much, much younger. And in your dreams, you don't remember it looking so glorious. The halls are literally plated in gold. The ceiling, the floors, the walls, everything is, and there's beautiful engravings in this gold. Everything is glittering. You walk into a large throne-like room, and it is solid gold. And you see set into the throne multiple huge gems. And it is stunning. You see, as you wake up and you're reveling in this glorious sight, the most powerful part of this dream, you see yourself sitting on that throne, with a crown placed on your head. And it feels right.
In a ring with the big ruby on your finger.
Yep.
It's good to be the king.
And a real big battle axe.
Mhm.
Extra large.
All right. Following morning, you wake up, you are good to go. And in fact, you regain your inspiration.
Woohoo! Awesome.
All right.
You're like,
Can
I
you
don't know
make
what you're
another?
talking about. This is
Yeah,
my vision.
Maybe she's been BSing this whole time.
She's just trying to keep me from taking what's mine.
Yeah.
Wait,
That
go ahead.
that throne feels good, huh?
Didn't
All
feel bad.
Can you make another? If Moonstalker, if you can hear me, can you make another travel check? Or travel check.
It was kind of funny that the two people I saw in my vision that were like not themselves and dangerous were the two people that I could give the ring to.
Good point.
It's a little harder to going now. You only moved the one hex today. All right, and that's your d6 roll. Thank you. And so that will be can you make an explorer check for me, please, Turk?
I was just going to ask that. This is kind of weird. It's kind of giving me a strange. It says X here. Explore? And perhaps I'm in a different. Okay, so I'm selecting Explore. Drag to modify. I don't want to do that. It's not letting me do it for some reason.
Okay, can you just like right click on Explore in your Actions tab and click Use or check?
Yeah.
There you go.
Ah!
Low rolls.
Right. right, so your DC has gone up by 2, and for some reason, the path to Isengard at this point in time seems convoluted. These hills seem strange, and you're off the main road now, and you're trying to follow these paths that would take you roughly eastward, but you find yourself going the wrong direction often during the day, and you find yourself completely lost. You'll lose a day, and your DC for your exhaustion check is going up by another 1. Oh, by 2, sorry. And that night, Zurich, can you make another charisma save?
Sure. And I woke up with inspiration, so I'm going to use that inspiration again.
Okay. All right, pass. Similar dream as previous night. And not as glorious. It's kind of getting you would have expected to be able to explore more of your home, Harmelt. But you know what? This throne just feels too damn nice. So you just sit in this throne and marveling at the wealth and abundance around you. It's still a good dream. You don't wake up with inspiration, no.
All right.
All right. And is Moonstalker back? If you can hear me, you can make a travel check.
Yep.
All right.
I can get back real quick.
Yeah. It's impossible to get that.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
1.
All right. That's you again, Turk. Go ahead and roll a d20. You're Explorer. You're 1 square away from Isengard.
That's a fair roll.
All right. You fail again, but this time your DC only, your Constitution save has gone up by 1. And that's a 12. And that's it. That's fine. So you're just, it's just a little tougher going these last few days. And 1 more charisma save for me, please.
Another nat 20.
What a natural.
Yep.
What a natural.
A dwarf with a dwarf ring of power. What do you expect?
All right. This time you see in your dream the same kind of vision, gold gilded halls, enormous vaults filled with wealth of every kind, forges and the mines just overflowing with gold. And on top of that, you see in a distant horizon, as you look out from your mountain stronghold, a horde of orcs and their wargs rushing towards you. And you look around you and you see unfurled banners of your kin and kith all around you. And you see a vast array of dwarves that you lead. And you rush down in glorious battle to meet this foe. And you slaughter them on this battlefield.
We are rich and we are strong,
Mm-hmm.
the way it should be.
All right. You're feeling good. You wake up with inspiration again. All right. So last day, you guys arrive at Isengard.
2 of whom don't enter.
So this scene has motion on it. So if it's like lagging badly on you, you can disable motion by hitting the gear button, going to gameplay settings, and just it's the last accessibility. Enable motion, just turn that off, and that'll help.
But if you do that, you won't see the Ents sort of walking around throwing things.
So
Now I'm just gonna be staring at the trees the whole time.
you approach this. Go ahead.
Well, before we go too far here, so I want to stay at the edge of the mountain where we can find better cover and get
Okay.
in a position to where we can keep an eye on them all the rest of the way across the terrain.
Okay. And who is approaching Isengard then?
I certainly am. I believe Turk said that he would join me.
All right.
I will advise Turk. Don't be too talkative. Only answer the questions that you're asked. We don't want to give away information that's not asked for.
I remember.
That's just saying, like we want to be friendly. We don't want to be that friendly.
This is
Okay.
going to be a Pippin
Oh,
moment. I pledge my service to you.
yeah. Let me bend the knee, and I'll offer my yes. No. Turk is quite used to, in fact, playing dumb as part of his backstory. So
Gotcha.
I'm prepared for that.
Okay.
Okay. So you approach Orthanc, now named Isengard, an enormous tower of black material, not quite sure what it is made from, but it is tall and foreboding with three or four. It's four actually. Spikes at the top, and running along the sides of the length of the tower, you can see at intervals what look to be like gargoyle heads or something kind of poking out from this thing. It's almost making it look like it has spikes as it rises up out of the terrain. Surrounding it is a wall, a circular wall, within which you see trees. It looks very lush, very peaceful, very calm. You do see figures walking the walls, arms, like wearing armor and armed. There is a gate,
Mm-hmm.
and as you approach on foot, you see the gates are closed, and you see two guardsmen wearing white, like armor but white cloaks. Look down at you and say, "Who goes there?"
Eucalio, on an errand to deliver documents from Lord Elrond.
And your friend.
Look over to him.
And Turk will sort of play. Well, I don't want to say simple-minded, but he's just supporting. He's just playing a supporting role, shall we say?
Mm-hmm.
But they're asking, "Who are you? And where are you from?"
Ah,
You look like no elf to me.
Tarek Underhill.
And from where do you hail, Turk Underhill?
From under the hill.
I'm not familiar with that place, but I shall leave that up to my master. Wait here. And you can see one of the guards kind of disappear, and you're waiting there for maybe 15 minutes before the gates kind of, you hear like bolts sliding, and the gates slowly creak open, and you can see it. Go ahead.
Can I exchange a brief word with Turk when they go to get
Oh,
what they're...
there's still one of them looking at you from the top.
Okay. I'll still exchange the brief word with him. I'll just turn to look at Turk and say, "Remember, no lies." And then I look forward. If you don't want to tell the truth, just don't say anything.
Okay. The doors swing open, and you see more guards kind of posted up behind the gates, and a nice, beautiful, like white stone path leading straight up the tower. You're escorted to the tower, and you brought up a number of stairs, tight, winding staircase, to a room. Where did it go? Items. No, that's not it. There we go. This is it.
Can I have asked, like, as we were approaching the outer gates, can I have asked Fandel to fly high, um, and listen for my whistle for, if in case there's danger?
Before you do that, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Or in case Gandalf is up on the roof.
Yeah.
Barking.
It's way too early for that to have happened. Perception check.
Oh, nice.
25.
Yes.
Okay. You would have noticed as you're approaching um, a flock of birds, black birds,
Yeah.
kind of circling the
Fine.
tower.
Yep.
And
Okay.
as Fandel, do you still want Fandel to go up?
No, I won't. I will actually tell him um to um roost in one of the trees and wait for me to come out. I don't want him anywhere near this.
Okay. Does that. So you're escorted into this room. It's black, almost like obsidian-like, with some strange silver, almost kind of metal behind a large throne. You see globes, kind of that looks like sconces, but strange fires inside them. On top of the pedestal, you see it's actually covered. It's not, you don't see the actual
Mhm.
palantir there.
Gotcha.
A cloth covering what, a lump on this pedestal.
Mhm.
A moment later, you hear a voice booming behind you. Welcome, friends. You have traveled a great distance.
I turn towards the voice and bow.
Turk doesn't know any different. He's not bowing. Should I? He kind of looks up at Callie and says, what's going on?
She won't force him to bow.
He looks upon you and says, "And what greetings does Imladris have?"
We bring your requested documents that you asked for from Elrond. I have personally carried them here for you, and I will pull the case of documents and hold them out.
He takes them, pops open the case, and pulls one of the documents out and looks at it briefly. Very good. But what of your escort? I understood that two of those in my employ were to escort you here.
They did escort us for quite some time, but we seem to have lost track of them in the swamps. I haven't seen them since.
Interesting. Well, you must be weary after such a long journey. And I am to understand that you had set out from Imladris with more than just a halfling from the Shire in your company. What happened to the other halflings
Weary and hungry.
and the dwarf?
We We have lost the halflings. And the dwarf didn't come with us here.
He pauses for a moment as he looks at you intently.
I haven't said anything that's not true.
His gaze is intense as he just stops to look at you and leaning on his staff as he looks at you. It is a shame. I would have liked to have welcomed your company. But no less, you are here, and I am thankful for your delivery.
Of course.
You
Is
have
there any additional message that you need to return to Elrond?
not at this time. I must study what has been delivered, and in the meantime, you are free to rest here. But I would ask that you do not wander. There are rooms and artifacts within this tower that can be quite dangerous for those who are unaware of their potential.
I don't mind resting for the night here, but and I look over at Turk and say, because it's been a while since we've had a nice full meal, and my hobbit friend eats much more than I do.
Of
It's
course.
true.
I'm not
Everything
familiar.
I've said is true.
I have not met too many from the Shire in these parts, but your reputation does precede you as much as your stomach does.
Master Saruman, would you perhaps partake in some Shire, shall we say, tradition and smoke a pipe with me?
He looks at you and says, "Pipeweed. That stuff will dull your mind."
This may be so, but I have a cousin whose family is well renowned in making the best pipeweed. So this may be something that you might want to at least keep, for future reference.
I have some in my stores. You are free to help yourself while you're my guest here.
Ooh, help ourselves to your stores.
I do have a fair supply of, what is it? Old Toby. And what was the other one? The one that,
Silver,
the one that Goldie actually, her whole family.
long bottom leaf.
Long bottom leaf.
Yeah,
Thank you.
long bottom.
That's it. Yes.
I will bring up the weed of your choice and
About
have it
our
delivered to you.
stay, though, as I was saying, I don't mind staying the night, but we do have a deadline, a prior engagement that we must get to. So I don't think we can stay longer than that if you don't have a message to return immediately.
He raises an eyebrow and says, "Oh? And where must you be off to in such a rush?"
Well, not necessarily a rush. It just took us far too long to get here. Um, we're headed back the way we came for the most part. Headed, wait, my brain is trying to remember. We're headed west.
West. West. Well, there's not much west of here except for Enetwaith and eventually the cesspool of Launder. That is where you intend on heading?
I'm not familiar with the area, but
Well, then, I insist. Rest regain your strength.
If you have any maps, I would be happy to look at them.
I will be happy to share whatever might help in the next stage of your journey. But please, I insist that you stay. Give me a chance to review these documents, as I may have a further need of your services.
Out of character, how much time do we have left now before our deadline?
You have about 3.5 weeks.
Okay.
And for my inventory purposes, how much long bottom leaf may I acquire?
He's got a whole casket of it, so you can fill up. You can take the whole casket if you want.
You gotta carry it though.
which is how many as far as inventory goes, as
Like
far as
usages.
The usages, if you're going to take the whole barrel,
well, no. I mean, can I add 10 to my?
easily. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, this cask can easily hold like 1,000. So take as much as you want. And he says, "No, I insist you stay. Get well fed. Get well rested. Above the table. This means you can take a long rest here. You're safe here."
Yep.
Ooh.
I was pretty sure that we were gonna be able to get a long rest here as long as we didn't do anything horrible.
You
So.
you haven't heard Turk yet.
Well, that's why when Turk started talking, I was like, "Oh no, Turk, remember, don't say too much." Then I was like, "Oh
So-
no, he's talking shop. That's fine."
So the two of you are actually escorted to your rooms. You
Mhm.
brought like fantastic meals, a cask full of long bottom leaf and Old Toby. You have your choice of which one you want. Um, and back outside, Zurich and Moonstalker, I need you both to make a perception check.
Don't get yourselves caught, guys.
Yeah, while you're both suffering out there with your
Ooh, nice.
cold iron rations.
This ring is really working well for Sir.
You're welcome. I still
Fucking
want
ring
it back
back.
though.
Good luck. He ain't giving that ring up.
So you are you're set up in your camp, just uh, far enough from Isengard just to be able to see the gate. But you see the birds circling above Isengard, and you can see at one point, maybe after maybe about 20, 30 minutes after your friends have gone past the gates, that they start making wider circles. And they
They're-
seem to be looking
They're
for
searching
something.
for others, yeah. Run, guys, run. Or hide.
Going to hide.
Yeah,
I'm gonna,
I think we find
I'm gonna
shelter.
hide Zurich.
All right.
Yep.
Best I can.
Go ahead and make stealth checks for me, please.
Hopefully you knew not to light a fire.
Oh, for sure. I think it's still daytime though. At this point.
Yeah. You guys would have read middle of the afternoon.
Well, hopefully that natural 20 gave them enough
Advance notice. Yeah.
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 Yep.
And I have disadvantage on stealth checks because of my armor.
Well, you're probably not wearing your armor.
When is a dwarf not
Okay,
wearing
why
his
would-
armor?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
Oh.
don't remember taking it off.
Oh no.
Ah,
Oh, that's a
Guys can't break an
failure.
oath if you are forcibly taken into some place that you promise not to go, right?
that's true. That's true. We promise not to willingly go.
All right. Well, you see this massive flock of black birds come directly towards you and start circling you. And they're like buzzing you. They're like bats, like right over your head almost. They're not bats, but they're like You can hear their wings beating a thunderous noise as they like fly over you several times. Clearly, they see you, and then they fly straight back to Isengard.
Trouble. But I didn't lie
it's
about
his
any
first-
of it. I didn't lie about a single thing I said. So I said that the dwarf didn't join us.
I would bury your ring if I were you.
Yeah, but they can
Yeah.
see it now. They can see everything.
No,
I
no.
would-
After they fly off, not right when they're looking to find Oprah's.
Well, I think we just need to find a cave, right?
Can you
Fine.
make a charisma saving throw for me, please, Zurich?
Is it ring related?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then I'm going to use my inspiration.
That's pretty good. So
17. All right. You have the strange.
Urge?
Yeah. Yeah. To reach into your crotch and pull the ring out and put it on.
don't put the ring on. That was rule number 1.
You
Well,
fool!
You-
Take it
'cause
off!
You
Take
remember.
it off!
You remember your vision of glory, of wealth, of power, and you felt indomitable while you were wearing this ring in your dream.
Yeah, I don't do it. I don't put the ring on.
Okay. So what do? You guys can see the gates open and 6 armed guards walking towards you.
Well, we either need to run or you need to bury your ring.
I say we run.
Okay.
All right. So you guys
Well,
run away.
Before we do, I'm gonna
Okay.
in the dirt, find some dirt where we're camping out at, and put a room in Tindar, and then we'll right west.
Okay. Can you make a travel check for me, please, Moonstalker, to see if you are able to get away from these individuals? And I'm going to roll a d20. It'll be contested to see if they're able to find you.
But is there any bonus to that roll?
It's
Inspiration?
yeah, no. They seem to be able that they're still following you. They seem to know which direction you're going. They picked up the pace.
I'll pick up the pace.
Yeah, Zurich will pick up the pace.
I'll get behind Zurk and kick him in the ass. Let's go! Move faster!
And if we are gonna,
Unfortunately,
ditch the ring, it's not gonna be this close to Isengard either. We gotta get further out.
Yeah.
okay. So you guys have like a 200-foot head start on these guys, but your movement rate, even when you're dashing, is like you have 5 feet less movement, right, Zurich?
Or yeah. Yes.
So they're slowly going to gain on you guys. It's just a matter of time.
We have to use our wiles to
I'm gonna
to ditch them.
I'm gonna set a Are we able to get back into scrub, or is it still just rocky?
You guys are in Dunland, so there's hills you can find, like try and find like a ravine or some place we can duck into if you want, or behind some hilly outcrop that you can try to hide.
Well, I'm looking like for some scrub, like, you know, brush,
Yeah.
scrub. I'm gonna on the trail we're on, I'm gonna cut. Actually, before I say that, let me look. I don't have a rope. You got a rope?
I do.
Cut 20 feet off your rope while we're running. And I'm gonna. Sorry, my wife's home. Dogs are barking.
Wait, I don't have rope.
And all that stuff
Are
you're
we going
carrying of
rope?
Calios, no rope.
No, I'm carrying my own rope. Thank you.
No, I do not have rope. Do not have rope. Man, I always buy rope. I do not have rope. I have
Sound
a
like
two-person
Sandman.
tent,
Turk has
lantern,
rope. Maybe Turk left his rope with you.
mason's tools.
I'm gonna go stop. I'm going to find some scrub, some saplings to try to lower from opposite sides of the trail, and I'm gonna try to make a snare trap, but not to actually pick them up off the ground, but to make them trip on it when they come through.
Go ahead and make a hunting check.
That 20, ever elusive.
All right.
And Zerk keeps going while I'm doing this,
Okay.
and then I'll be back up to get Zerk.
Yeah,
All right.
so-
Zurich, are you just running as fast as you can, or are you trying to hide?
running.
All right.
I'll hide when Moonstalker says that we find a place to hide. But as of right now, I'm just hauling ass.
All right. Dwarf running across Dunland, hoofing it as fast as he can. You can just see like Gimli just trailing after.
Sprint.
All right. I'm just going to make another check here for guards. Okay. So after unfortunately after you set your trap, your snare, they clearly see it and they just avoid it, and they're going to continue after you. They're catching on you by this point in time. They're only 100 feet away, and they're calling out to you, "Oh there, stop, we mean you no harm."
Why are you chasing me?
You have been invited by Saruman to be his guests at Isengard.
I decline. Thank you.
He insists.
Well, unfortunately for you, I don't work for him. Keep running.
All right. Are you going to keep pace with Zurich, or are you just going to boot it past them?
No, when I catch up to Zurich, it's your call.
I'll stand and fight, or I'll hide.
We can't hide. They're too close.
Then we fight.
All right, I'm gonna look for an advantageous place up ahead that I can get up on a rock or on
Yeah.
a ledge or something
Okay. Mm-hmm.
to use my bow effectively. And when I see it, I'll tell Zerk when to stop so that he's out of so I won't be at disadvantage shooting too
Yeah.
close of a range to him, and then I'll scramble up wherever I can find for a perch
And I'll find a
Sure.
place for cover in case they want to use ranged weapons. But
These
if they
guys
want
just
to,
look like they have spear and shield.
then how many yards away are we from the gate of Isengard?
By this point,
yeah,
you're quite far. You're probably like more than 600 feet away.
So they could not call for reinforcements, or
Not
one of them
easily,
could
no.
run. They could run back for reinforcements, but
You do still see the
we
cloud
get
of
away
birds
then.
oh
flying
yeah,
over.
Yeah.
yeah.
And they also have a sword at their side.
All right.
But,
All right. Well,
um,
I'll make my stand.
all right, dwarf, you stand there with your battle axe,
Yep.
and you have your great bow out, Moonstalker. And when they see you take up like a defensive stance there, they immediately stop, and they're probably just maybe 80 feet away from you at this point, and they stop. Um, they put their spears on the ground, and they raise their hands. They put their shields, sling their shields over their back. We come in peace. Would that you raise a hand against the guard of Saruman. His wrath will be swift and mighty.
You cannot take me where I do not want to go.
And why would you refuse the hospitality of the great wizard?
That's my business, not yours.
So, are these Dunlendings like Anna and Orla?
They are. The captain of them, he's a little out of breath after having chased you halfway across things like the Gap of Rohan. Just- um, please, if you do not wish to come to Isengard, then please take shelter within its walls at least.
It's
It
going to
is dangerous.
Isengard.
It can be dangerous in these parts.
I've done well this far. I'm headed west.
Your companions have already been welcomed by Saruman and well taken care of.
They have
There's no
business
need.
there. They have business there. I do not.
You can
Just want
see
me up for both those.
the captain kind of has some words with one of his soldiers, and the soldier starts hoofing it back towards Isengard, leaving just 5 of them there.
I'll try to catch Moonstalker's gaze and then continue to head away from Isengard. Right? Maybe not necessarily at a sprint, but I think we continue to move in the opposite direction of these guys.
What do they do?
Moonstalker, are you still standing there with your great bow?
Yep, I'm providing cover for Zerk. Are they following?
No, as long as you have your bow out, they're not going to chase. There's just they're watching Zurich run away.
Well, again, not at a sprint.
Okay.
And nor am I turning my back on them. But I'm
Okay.
whatever path I'm on, I'm moving away from them.
All right. The captain says, "These are wildlands. There are wolves and orcs that travel these parts in great number. It would be dangerous for you to be here. And
Yeah.
I understand that rangers are being hunted at this time.
No longer. Snarva is dead.
Probably a bad thing to share, but
You can see the captain just kind of, oh, that is good news. He has been a scourge in these parts quite some time. But he is not the only chieftain that moves across this land. There is a shadow that has fallen over Eriador, and you, if you remain beyond the wall of Isengard, can be caught within it.
Where do you think I live normally? In the wilds. I will be fine. Go back to your master.
Very well. As you wish. You have denied the hospitality of Saruman. But know this, should you change your mind. Simply come. Your friends will be safe in the meantime.
I'll keep that in mind. We have business elsewhere. That's why we did not accompany our friends. We were just resting after escorting them to Isengard.
As you wish.
They paid in full, Zurich will holler back at them.
He gives you a little bow. He gives an order to his men. They all pick up their spears. He salutes you and then hail and farewell. May safe roads lie ahead of you. And they turn and head back to Isengard.
Zurich will glance to the sky and see what's up with the birds.
Once I'm sure they're actually leaving and out of sight, I'll join Zurich, catch up with them.
They make their way all the way back to the tower. The birds are making a wide circle. They are. You can tell that they still have spotted you. They know exactly where you are. Do you
Nothing we can do
approach
about
the
that.
tower again, or do you stay where you are?
No, I think Moosehawker, I think we keep our distance and we try to find tree cover from the birds.
Yeah, look for maybe a ravine that has like a kind of ends like in a cave, but not necessarily doesn't have to be a cave per se, but with overhead cover.
All right, go ahead and make an explore check to see if you can find good cover.
Six.
All right. Unfortunately, around here, this particular part of Dunland, it's pretty bare and open. It's very difficult to find any sort of real cover, unless you maybe move a little further out. And you can tell Isengard was positioned here initially as a very defensive position, right? And it's because of this terrain that has a commanding view of the area.
I mean, they're gonna tell them that we were going west.
Yeah,
I say we continue west,
yeah.
try to get back into the trees.
Yep. Or even change course a little bit. I don't know if we want to go off the path, north a little bit. Take our chances.
North, I think, would be wide, so it'll take us into the Dunlanding's holds.
If you head west, that'll take you back in the direction of the north-south road. So, all right. So you guys continue to march a little westward, under the watchful eye of these birds. All right, back in the hotel, and not in the tower.
Hotel Isengard.
Hotel Isengard, exactly.
You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
You can never leave. Yeah.
That's exactly what's happening here. So, you guys are both summoned by Saruman
Mhm.
after you've had a chance to eat to your fill, like heart's content, and you smoked up as much as you like.
Have we?
Saruman says,
We
"Sorry, go ahead."
haven't done our long rest yet, though. Correct.
Not yet, not yet.
Okay.
And Saruman says, "It would seem your friends have declined my invitation. I found them loitering beyond the walls of Isengard." Why would they not come? I wonder.
I honestly don't know, but they said that they didn't want to join us.
Can you make a deception check for me, please?
My question is, do I know why? Because I don't think they ever told us why, that they had made an oath or anything. They just said we're not going in.
Yeah, but you're assuming that they're staying away because of the ring.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's true.
Can I assist?
How would you like to assist?
Might as well try. I'm
Be
okay.
careful what you say, though.
What? How can I assist here? Other than we don't know where we left them behind or what happened, so I'm sure we can uh, uh, um, play dumb. I don't know. I'm reaching.
All
Like,
right, so just roll straight.
okay.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
gonna use,
Sorry.
I'm gonna use
if
my
you
inspiration.
and if you don't want them to because this is out of character, if you don't want them to consider this, and you tell them no. But you guys do know that my master was killed by Snarva.
Yeah, but at this point, I still said something deceptive, so I have to roll for it. So, regardless of what happens next. So, I'm going to use my inspiration to give myself advantage, right? That's what,
Okay. Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
Because I'm not great at deception or persuasion. Well,
Well, he looks at you, and you can just see the intensity of his stare, and there's big bushy eyebrows, just kind of boring into you as you say these words, and just remains silent. It is a shame, or I would have words with the ranger. I have had a chance to review the documentation I received from Imladris, and it would seem that it would concern the ranger.
all I can do is bring him a message. I can't force him to come here if he doesn't want to.
I have sent my men out to retrieve him, and he and the dwarf fled as if they were trying to hide something. In fact, they raised arms against my guards, who were simply trying to invite them in to my home. Now, why
Uh,
would they be so defensive?
My impression of the ranger is that he doesn't trust people very easily. So anybody who approaches him with weapons that he doesn't know is a potential threat. That just seems to be the world that he lives in.
The Maiar and the Numenorians have been allies in the past against the enemy. Why would he have cause to not trust me?
I don't know of his history. We haven't been traveling together for very long, but he seems to have a different attitude to other rangers that I have been familiar with. I don't know if that's why he distrusts The Maiar, as you say.
Beckon him here. The fate of the freemen of Middle Earth might depend on it.
This isn't something that I can just tell him.
No.
Why would my arch trust an elf? Using his logic.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would be certainly willing to head out to meet him and ask him to come back and get this information that you want to share with him, but I can't control him. I can't force him to come back if he doesn't want to.
Send him, as he gestures to the Turk.
You think that he would be
He
able to
shall
force
remain.
him more than I would?
I wish you to remain here. We have much to discuss.
Hmm. I'm willing to stay here a day, but if they don't come back, I need to leave.
Perhaps I did not make myself clear enough. The documents that I had requested from Imladris were in the hopes of finding a weapon that we can use against the growing shadow from Mordor. And it is as I thought. The ranger within your company must wield it.
Where is this weapon?
In a place quite far away from here. But that is something I will tell your company when they have all arrived here in Isengard.
Why do they all have to arrive if the only person you want to speak to is the ranger?
Well, you are a fellowship, are you not? Bound to each other?
We are a fellowship, but as you've clearly seen, we each have our own tasks to complete, our own motivations.
Then I would hardly call that a fellowship. Not much more than a loose band of strangers that travel along the same road.
I would
If that
agree
is the
with
case,
you, but we do the best we
then I will
can with
speak
the
with the
people that we have.
ranger. I will speak with the ranger. But the ranger will need allies and friends. For where he goes, where he must go, is very far and very dangerous.
I will turn to Turk and just say, "You've heard everything that he said? Go tell the ranger."
So this feeds into, yes, I was there certainly to hear this last bit, but leading up to this, was Turk's presence required in the audience with Sauron, or was he sort of just
Saruman.
sort of shunned?
No, you're there, but he's been mainly talking to you, Callio.
Yeah, we've both been standing there the whole time.
So Turk will, play the simpleton and sort of look up at Callie and sort of, with a slack jaw. What do you want me to do?
Do you want me to write it down and then?
Yeah, you better write it down for me.
Okay, I will
Can you
pull
make
out
a
my
deception check
calligraphy.
for me, please, Turk?
Okay.
Please don't lie in front of Saruman.
I'm not lying. I'm just being deceptive.
I think that's lying.
Come on, give me a 20. Give me a 20.
I mean, that's
Oh, that's good.
relatively good, but this is Saruman we're talking about.
Yeah, that's true. DC's high.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very high. Um, he looks
Oh,
at you and says,
could I have used my inspiration at that point?
"Yeah, I'll let you use that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll another. You burn your inspiration and roll another deception."
Actually, yeah, no, I won't.
He looks at you with a little bit of, you can't tell. It's a look, maybe perhaps of disgust or disdain, maybe a bit of both, and turns back to you, Callie, and says, "Are all hobbits of the Shire this dense?"
Not that I've seen, no.
My patience wears thin. Our time runs short. The enemy will not wait.
I will look back at Turk and just say, do you really need me to write it down?
I suppose not. Find the dwarf, find the ranger, bring them back.
Find the ranger. Tell him what we discussed and bring him back. I'm like trying not to emphasize it, but like
Is this,
out of character, I'm trying to emphasize the dwarf should not come with.
and Saruman says, "And when you meet the ranger, impress upon him that there is a reason why the orcs have been hunting rangers. And if he wishes to know why his father was killed and his lifelong friends, I have those answers for him, and I have the key to his destiny."
You want me to say all of that to him?
Yes, Turk. I know that you can
He
remember.
turns to you, Yukali, and says, "Please, write it all down."
I will write it down. I pull out the calligraphy set that my father gave me before I left and I quickly write it all down. I don't put in any hidden messages because I don't want Saruman to be like, what are you writing? I just write down the pertinent details of what he said. I do not say that everyone has to come back, that he just wants to speak to the ranger.
So I'll snatch up the message, and as I'm sort of walking out of the audience chamber, hey, this whole place is full of shinies. I'm just kind of looking around. Is there anything that that may sort of fit into the palm of my hand as I go by?
Let's just steal from Saruman.
You're gonna steal from him while a party member is still his hostage.
Just do it. Just do it.
Yes.
Aside
This
from
is
what
awesome.
the Palantir, you want to steal the Palantir?
No.
No.
Yeah, well, actually, I could see that. Yeah, that would be a big draw, but maybe not. Not the same room. Not the same room as I'm heading out.
Sure, you see like what look to be like fancy like candelabras that could be maybe, but to stuff that into your pocket, it's going to be difficult. But nothing
Maybe like
really.
a dagger or like a letter opener or.
Yeah, you'll probably find like a fancy looking letter opener. Sure.
Okay.
Maybe a fancy looking like a quill or something.
What would you like me to roll? Sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand.
And use my inspiration.
Okay.
Please don't get caught.
Oops. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I did not drink. Okay, I'll take that.
No, roll again. You have an inspiration, so go ahead.
Okay. Oh, in other words, the DC is higher than 20.
This is Saruman. I feel like the DC is
You're
just
in
straight
You're
30.
in Isengard and you're trying to steal. Okay. You find as you're walking out, maybe in your room even, you find your rooms are very nicely furnished. It's a little austere, like stone floors. It looks kind of like this room. It just kind of look a little uncomfortable. Um, but it's filled with like knickknacks and things of weird nature. You find perhaps like a little box, like a little, almost like a jewelry box, almost, but it holds a bunch of ornate pens or quills in there. Um, that's something you could pocket.
Okay, so I that so that is my choice. I don't have a choice of other things. I'll take that then.
Okay, unless you're looking for something specific, like silverware or something, or I'm not sure what you're looking for.
Well, I already did mention a dagger.
No, no weapons.
Okay, I'll take the box then.
Okay. All right. So you take the box. Um,
I
just
have a
gonna roll
cloak.
something here. I know that. Um, okay. So you walk out of Isengard with this box tucked away, and the guards open the door for you. You walk happily outside, um, and then you walk across this beautiful white stone path, crushed stone path to the gates of Isengard, and they let you out.
And I well, that's see where we left the two is not where they are currently.
Yeah, and the message left there is in Cinderin, so you don't know what it says.
This is true. I'm looking at it going, what the hell does this say? Okay, whatever. I'll try to find them. Do I roll explore?
Um, no, it's pretty easy to find them because you see birds
Ah,
circling over them.
sure.
Yep.
Yeah. So you just head towards the birds, and you eventually find they're walking. They're still walking, so you're gonna have to like hoof it a little bit, run after them. But you eventually catch up to them. If you like dash and they're just normally walking, um, they're almost a mile. You catch up to maybe a mile away from Isengard at this point. And Zurich and Moonstalker, you see Turk huffing and puffing, trying to catch up to you guys.
What do you think, Moonsucker? Should we stop for him?
Mm.
Yes, we should. And there's this out of characters is for you. There's something I haven't even talked to you about my character yet because it doesn't come up until I get my next boon. Do you want me to private message you that information? That
Mhm.
if I might
Sure.
have to be subjected to Saruman's presence, it might. Can I message you in game here, or do I gotta do it in Discord?
Either way, whatever's easy.
No, I'm saying, is there a way to do it in game?
Yes, you can do
Yeah,
whispers.
yeah, you can whisper.
You can also like right click on the person in the party and there's an option for whisper.
Ah, thank you.
I can. I
Actually,
catch up.
while you're
and-
doing that, yeah, you catch up.
I catch up and huffing and puffing, roll up and say, "Wow, Callie's really getting raked over the coals in there. Message for you, Moonstalker."
Message for me?
Yeah, from Callie. I can't read it. I don't know what it says.
I wrote it. I didn't write it in Cinderin because I didn't want it to seem like I was trying to hide anything. So I wrote it in common.
Oh, okay.
So yes, you could have read it. Because I knew it's like any language I know, Saruman knows. There's no reason to
Yeah.
write it in a different language.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
So yes, the message says pretty much what was discussed
Okay.
there.
Moonstalker, you read the message?
Yes, I'll read it.
Okay. And what you whispered to me and what you read in the letter and what Saruman has said, things click for you.
Okay.
And you realize that what Saruman has spoken of, there might be truth to it.
I'm gonna look at Zurich. I have to go to the tower. I don't have a choice. You need to stay away.
I will watch and see if the birds follow you instead of me.
I would suggest keeping Turk here with you so you're not alone.
I was just going to say, I'm not going back in.
Zurich groans, but then agrees.
And I will break my oath and head to Isengard.
All right.
Is it breaking your oath if you're forced to do something?
I wasn't
This is his
forced.
choice.
Yeah, you chose to. Now, if they had like kidnapped him and dragged him in, that would probably be different. But he's walking there under his own power.
Okay. So, what is going through Moonstalker's mind as he makes the trip back towards Isengard?
I'm wondering what Saruman knows and what he doesn't actually know. And I'm trying to steel my mind against revealing any information about anything. Not about any one thing in particular, about anything that I know.
Okay.
So I'm saying
You
prayers
realize-
to Elendil as I'm walking.
You know full well that you are walking into what could be
A trap.
a very, maybe not a trap, but a very dangerous situation. But there's something in this, in what Saruman has claimed, and your history, that just you cannot deny. Zurich and Turk, you guys are going to continue heading west then, or are you going to stop here?
Zurich says to Turk, "You're a sneaky little bastard. Help me hide this thing I'm carrying."
Not when the birds are watching.
Yes, there are
I'll-
still birds circling.
I'll whisper it to him. "Help me find a place."
A privy comes to mind. That's always a good place to hide things.
In
Well,
the middle
then-
of nowhere.
Find a privy, and Zurich will playfully kick Turk in the ass and say, "Then go find a privy." And if we are putting on a little show for the birds, I will honestly make it appear that, or sincerely make it appear like I'm kicking Turk in the ass, as if to say, "Get out of here. I don't want to be with you."
So, you
Yeah.
know, I'll wink at him and say, you know, go find a place, and from any onlooker, it'll be as if I'm sending him on his way.
Yeah, yeah. But not transferring anything to me.
No, right.
Roger,
Just
Roger.
go scout a good hiding place.
Okay. Turk, as
Yes.
you are kicked in the rear end and you set off looking for a good hiding spot, make a perception check for me, please.
By the way, the box that you took is a homing beacon.
Ah, it's got a low
I
jack.
know, right?
Yeah, it's got a low jack on it.
I was thinking more like he was going to spout legs and start walking back to Isengard, like Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe it's a mimic. Ah.
Turk, you are scouring the place, looking at like rocks that are good enough to perhaps hide something under, or a hole in a little tree stump or something that you can find. And as you crest a little ridge over one of these hills heading westward, you see coming towards you a familiar figure.
Oh.
You see Orla, and slung around her neck, kind of like she's carrying piggyback almost, semi-conscious Goldie.
Holy shit.
And that's where we'll end tonight.
Ah! I was
Mhm.
just going to say, how far away am I from Zurich?
You're probably within like 60 feet still.
Okay.
But yeah, that's where we'll end. And we'll
So
pick it
this
up
is
from there next week.
Yeah.
this is Anna, but not Orla.
This is
No, it's
Orla
Orla.
carrying Goldie.
Orla. Okay, so what happened to Anna,
We don't know.
the sister?
we know that there was only one set of footprints, so we've known the whole time that there was just
Well,
one of the sisters with her.
then where the hell's the other one?
Maybe she died when they were escaping. I don't know.
Oh, we did. Yeah, we didn't go back to double check, did we? Or did we? I didn't watch the last episode. I usually do. So
Turk and Callie wouldn't have known regardless because
Ah,
we don't
yeah.
remember ever having even been there.
we have been wiped. Actually, has
Yeah.
this been wiped? This kidnapping?
No, because that happened
you would have
after.
noticed.
Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead.
After you left Swanfleet, you left Swanfleet with Goldie.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah.
Mhm, yeah.
Okay.
It
Thank
was
you.
the first night that you were sleeping outside of it. I think one of the first few nights that happened.
This will be interesting.
So none of you get the advantage of a long rest yet.
Yes. Yep.
So we figure out who's going to go to Isengard and who's not.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll pick it up there next week. I'm just going to stop recording.